Hello, 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 hello. Everything's a mess. What's up? What is up, everyone? How is everyone doing? It is amazing how much room you have when you actually move stuff. Okay. I am late because I didn't realize what time it was. I like to do what Hal does. I came out here earlier to try filming a video, and next thing you know, I've been moving stuff and reorganizing and cleaning for the past 2 hours. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. I hope everyone's doing good. Hope everything's all hunky-dory where you are. Happy Father's Day in the country. Oh, Brent, don't scare me like, well, actually, I'm gonna be scared. I'm the father. I am the father. We had Father's Day earlier in the year for us North American folks. Who has Father's Day today? Is it Europeans? Do Europeans do it? I could have sworn like Canada and the US and is it England all have it at the same time? So then who's having Father's Day today? Who's Mari, who's the father today? What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, so that's that. I'm actually being kind of smart with the parts for the stealth changer, and I'm actually putting everything in individual baggies to keep stuff organized. For once, I'm actually kind of planning ahead instead of throwing everything in a bin and then spending half the stream building it, looking through the bin, looking for the specific part I need because it's all in one pile. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? It is Saturday night and things are not quite all right. So tonight's stream is going to be, I don't know. I've got like, I had a docket of plans last night after I finished stream yesterday. I'm like, okay, we'll do this today on stream. We'll do this. And then as the night went on last night, things kind of changed and nothing is worse than a vibe killer. And finding out your YouTube channel is basically dead is a pretty big vibe killer. So, yeah. Yeah. So, vibes are non-existent right now. Because it's a real big vibe killer one. That's your source of income. Printing custom build plate for your Voron. Ooh, nice. What do you mean printing a custom build plate? How do you print a custom build plate? Oh, build plate stop. Ah, that'll do it. That'll do it. So that's one of the topics we're going to be talking about tonight is state of the channel stuff. Because as you're my employer, I like to keep you in the loop. But yeah, we're going to be going over some stuff in a minute here because YouTube has done some shenanigans that is hurting a lot of channels, and it's really hurting channels like mine right now. Like hurting to the point where I'm going to have to be looking at some stuff. We're going to have to be making some changes, kind of hurting. Which isn't good. You can't tell by the sarcastic chuckle laugh. What did I hit? Print. I know, print. Print the thing. No, there we go. Okay. Got written up today. Is this like the LTT? So there is, or the money app, but you got to stream a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like Twitch. So, I mean, I stream on Twitch, but randomly. We'll talk about what's going on and whatnot in a second here. It's kind of like the LTT. It's affecting a bunch of channels. Like literally a lot of channels that I watch are being affected. Like I just Josh Trife Hayes, he does like MMO review videos and whatnot. It's affecting him. TLDR, let me pull up my YouTube channel. So I may break this out as a state of the channel type video. So we're gonna go on an adventure right now. We're gonna go on an adventure right now. Before we do that though, just to give a heads up, I want to give a shout out to Polymaker. Every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. Link in the video description. Enter for your chance to win that spool of Polymaker filament. We will be doing the draw for that at the end of stream. I don't know what time stream will end today, but we will be doing that draw at the end of stream. So enter for your chance to win. Link in the video description. Do this now. Also answer that question truthfully because I'm looking at making some changes to the channel. So we're going to actually go through that stuff as well at some point tonight. So do that. While you're down there, like the smash button. You know what? I might even say it properly. Like the like button. Smash the like button. Do that. And also, if you're watching this in the future, leave a comment below. I don't care what. Let me know what you had for lunch today. But if you are watching this in the future on a VOD, which nobody is because YouTube has an AI nanny now. But if you happen to be watching it in the future, let me know what you have for lunch. So, I need your help. I need your help. What is going on? YouTube has recently done some changes to their back end, and they have essentially a AI nanny going through things. So let's give a little backstory here. Hi, my name's Taylor, the Canuck creator. I am a YouTuber, okay? I am a YouTuber, and like many YouTubers, this is my job, right? If you do YouTube enough, eventually it becomes a point where, hey, let's make it a job, and I made it a job a couple years ago. And it's been working pretty good for me. I had no desire to be a YouTuber when I started doing this. It was kind of a hobby and something to keep me busy during COVID that eventually got to the point where, along with some other factors outside of work, combined with the fact the channel was doing kind of okay, was like, hey, maybe I should do this full time. Those other factors, I won't go into it because you don't really need to know. It's family stuff, personal stuff. But basically, it was good to have a member of the family at home all the time. And with my wife having a full-time job and me at the time having a full-time job and also this YouTube side gig, it made more sense for me to just kind of pivot and just try and do the YouTube side gig full-time instead of my wife just quit her job and not have a job because she doesn't do YouTube. So I went down that rabbit hole, and again, I never planned to be a YouTuber. I don't want to be Mr. Beast. I don't care about numbers. Is the channel doing good enough where I can pay my bills, pay my mortgage, and I'm good. That was the whole goal of the channel. And for a couple of years, it's been going really good. Again, I don't want to be a Mr. Beast. I don't want to be making, I don't want to go crazy with the YouTube channel. I don't like doing ad reads, for example. You guys have been watching the channel a while. You don't really see sponsors. You're not seeing me doing ad reads. You're not seeing me do sponsored videos where I shill and hawk products. I'm not doing NordVPN or Raid Shadow Legend ad reads in my videos. We're having a good time. And the reason is that worked because it worked for this channel. We had a small niche community. I have a lot of this community are channel members, Patreon supporters. That helps out a lot. Also, there's, AdSense, which up until recently was pretty good. And then we also have, affiliate links and all this stuff like that, right? You go buy a Prusa using my Prusa affiliate link. You go buy some Polymaker filament using my Polymaker affiliate link. You go buy some gamer subs, code Canuck, save 10% on your order, that kind of stuff. So all that stuff kind of added up to, I was making roughly about what I made at my job. A little bit less, but that was okay because I wasn't having to commute to work. We didn't have to pay for daycare. So my cost of living went down a little bit along with my revenue going down, but it worked. It worked really good. We had a nice little happy medium. Things were going pretty good. And then about a year ago, YouTube changed its algorithm and stuff that I used to do didn't catch on like it used to, which happens. It happens. Trends come and go. The people are more interested in doing stuff with their 3D printers and building 3D printers and modding 3D printers. That segment of the market is unfortunately kind of shrinking. Bamboo, Cheaty, Creality, Prusa, everyone's coming out with new printers that basically you take it out of the box and you print with it. So people aren't modding their printers like they used to. They're not building kit printers like Vorons anymore because, you know, why build a Voron when you can just go buy a Bamboo H2D, right? So that segment of the market was changing, and I was changing my content to do that. You're seeing, you know, I've done some cosplay stuff. We've done the giant Gundam build and whatnot. But then YouTube, very recently, like we're talking beginning of August or whatever, did something that is severely hurting my channel. And I will show you exactly what this is. So this is my YouTube homepage, okay? Hey, Nomad's live right now. Everyone go say hi to Nomad. So this is my YouTube homepage. And if you go to my channel, okay, this will look familiar to anyone else. This is my YouTube homepage channel. These are all my videos, and these are all my recent live streams, But here's the problem. Go back to the homepage. If you click up here on your YouTube account thing, I think you can do this on mobile, you can see where it says restricted mode is off. YouTube has basically brought in an AI nanny system. So when I upload a video to YouTube, you have to tell YouTube the content of the video. You have to say, is there swearing in it? Is there blood? Is there gore? Is there guns? I do 3D printing stuff. So basically my content is clean. I don't have any videos on my channel, except for I think a Gary's Mod video I uploaded in like 2006 that is flagged as like anything other than green. All my videos are green when it comes to monetization, okay? But now YouTube's added another layer. And unfortunately, this other layer, I can't see. No one can see. It's a black box. And what's happening is YouTube will basically flag your account, and it's not even your account. It'll flag the browser or the instance. So if you're watching YouTube on your phone or watching it on your TV, these can be completely different. And what I mean is you could be in restricted mode. So right now I have restricted mode off. My YouTube account is old enough to drive. It's old enough to gamble and drink. So I would hope it'd be flagged as, you know, I'm over 18. But if the AI flags you for restricted mode, what happens is it basically will hide all content that it deems restricted. What does that mean? Who knows? There is nothing out there that tells us. And the thing is, it doesn't tell you when you're in restricted mode. It doesn't tell you when you're in restricted mode. It just puts you in restricted mode. You have to like go click the button to see if you're in restricted mode. So if you're watching on a phone or a browser or something else, you might not even know because you might be off on your desktop. But if you go to watch YouTube on your TV, because your kid watched TV earlier in the day, hey, it doesn't show up because it's flagged you as restricted because you watched the Bluey video. So anyways, what happens when you're in restricted mode? Well, if you're in restricted mode, so I went and manually turned on restricted mode. If you go to my videos, most of my videos are there, but some are missing. So let's see, what do we got? The 8th video is the box turtle. If I turn restricted mode back off, you can see my videos are fine. This doesn't affect my videos, but we all know my videos kind of suck. They don't really do a lot of views. I'm primarily a live streamer. So we have restricted mode back on. Let's look at my lives. We have one live stream visible in the past year. We have one live stream from the past year visible. And then we go right to 2 years. The new system basically flags every single live stream as restricted, including the VODs. So what that means is I have taken a pretty substantial hit to AdSense ad revenue. I don't put out a lot of content that gets high views, but I put out a lot of content that is long and those that watch it enjoy it. So what it used to happen is when I finished a live stream, I would get anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000 views on a live stream after the fact, okay? So after the live stream ends, about a month later, I would have about 3,000 to 5,000 views on that live stream. Each live stream is about 3 hours, give or take. and there's ads in there. And a lot of watch time versus a little watch time, you know, 3 hours, 5,000 views versus 10 minutes, 20,000 views, it adds up. It adds up to a pretty decent, substantial amount of my income in AdSense. I've basically taken like a $50 a day pay cut, which isn't good. So as you can see here, like print and chill yesterday, 1.1K, 1.5K, 1.8K, 1.1K, 1.2K, versus we go back a bit, you know, we got 3.4K, 3.8, 3K, 10K, 4K, 5.4K. My live streams have gone, the VODs have gone from roughly 3,000 to 5,000 views to 1,000 to 2,000 views. And the thing is, it basically kills growth too, because the way the YouTube algorithm works, the more, when it suggests videos to people and people watch those videos and they watch the whole thing, it will suggest it to more people. Because less people are now seeing the VODs, they're not being pushed to people's homepages, because YouTube only wants you consuming content through your homepage. They don't want you going through your subscriptions or anything. And I even think subscriptions, when you click your subscription thing, if you have restricted mode on, it'll just hide it, as far as I'm aware. So because my videos aren't being fed to as many people because they're being flagged as restricted, it's feeding them to even less people. And it's basically killing all growth. So essentially the only people who are seeing my videos right now are those that are already subscribed to me. So essentially, I'm kind of screwed here. This is affecting a lot of YouTube channels right now. LMG, Linus Media Group, it's hitting them. Friggin' Critical, Charlie, it's hitting him. But there's a ton of YouTube channels this is affecting right now. So that is the problem, is I'm gonna have to figure out alternative sources for revenue now. So, which means I am reaching out to companies to do ad reads and shit, because the other alternative is I just quit doing YouTube. So we're kind of in a problem here. I'm hoping, because this is affecting a lot of YouTube channels that are now making videos about it and are like getting, you know, making noise about it. I'm hoping it gets reversed or something, because this is a big problem for me. Now, the reason I don't multi-stream, because I've seen a few people in chat already like, oh, you should multi-stream more. The reason I don't live stream is a couple of reasons. One, we have our little bubble here on YouTube. I'm not gonna toot my own horn. I think I'm one of the bigger 3D printing live streamers on the platform. In fact, I don't know really any other people that live stream regularly on YouTube in our little niche here of additive manufacturing. There are obviously much bigger YouTube channels when it comes to additive manufacturing than me, but you know, when it comes to live streaming, we have our niche here. On Twitch, there's already a whole community of people live streaming, and the whole you donate to me and I donate to you and you donate to me and I donate to you, I'm not a fan of that. So I do streaming on Twitch, but it's not my primary platform. I like doing other stuff on there. We build Gunpla on there and video games and stuff like that, because Twitch is a platform that's only good when you're live. Twitch is a platform that is only good when you're live and you stream a lot. I do not stream a lot. I stream 9 hours a week, which for Twitch is nothing. Okay, Twitch, to get to the higher tiers of Twitch, they want you streaming dozens of hours a week. Okay, regularly streaming dozens of hours a week. So those that stream on Twitch stream a lot, and that's the only way to get the better split. I'm not going to go on a platform where half the money you donate to me to help support my channel gets taken by the platform. At least with YouTube, it's 70-30. Twitch, it's 50-50. Unless you stream a ton on Twitch, you get partnered or affiliate, whatever the higher tier is, which you have to apply for, and you have to meet the requirements, which means you have to stream a lot more. So I wouldn't be able to probably even get that higher tier of revenue split, because I wouldn't be streaming enough. So I would have to stream even more. Other platforms, Kick. There is one streamer I watch on Kick, and that's Paymari Wabi, because he's awesome. But Kick as a platform is not a platform I will ever personally give a penny to, nor would I want to be associated with. It is a platform full of degenerates and bigots and racists and people that have been kicked off other platforms. It's also a platform that heavily promotes gambling, which I am not a fan of. You can do whatever you want with your money, but gambling is not something I will ever touch, because the last time I walked into a casino, I lost a lot of money because I have a bad... I'm very susceptible to those kind of vices, so I avoid it. So Kick is a no-go. So I might try, because I talked to, we yapped about it earlier, about talking about potentially doing cross streams on Twitch. Twitch also has a lot of rules when it comes to cross streaming. I can't have like chat from both platforms on, and it's kind of like a soft rule where I know some people do it, but you could get permabanned for doing it if they feel like it. So it's kind of like, yeah, affiliate is easy to hit apart. Okay, so Zerpocalypse, I have affiliate then on Twitch, but I don't have partner. And to get partner, you have to stream way too much. I can't stream that much. Between watching the little guy and my wife's work schedule, there's a reason I stream 3 days a week for 3 hours. There's a reason the 8 p.m. on a Saturday night was the first stream we did. Twitch is still one of the better stream platforms. YouTube system is volatile. Well, here's the thing. I don't get hit with DMCAs. The content that I stream on YouTube is up until recently, where the freaking clanker decided that, hey, I'm restricted. It is clean. I drop the odd F-bomb, okay, and I go on the odd rant, but for the most part, the content I do is clean. It's nothing DMCA worthy. I'm not sitting here like freaking XQC rambling en français in butchered English, watching 30-minute YouTube videos where I don't say anything, right? Like, we're doing good content here, good clean content. So I'm not worried about the whole DMCA thing. Twitch would only work is if I stream an absolute ton on Twitch. Also, I didn't do it before because the AdSense. A lot of my views, until very recently, when they all broke, was VOD views. I was getting anywhere from 9 to 15,000 views a day on the channel of people watching a 3-hour VOD of a live stream. Nobody watches VODs on Twitch. Nobody watches VODs on Twitch. There's no discoverability on Twitch. The only reason people even find me on Twitch is because I go at everyone in my Discord when I go live. There were times when I went live on Twitch when I didn't alert everyone, where I had like 5 people watching. So Twitch is not a good platform for this kind of content, I think. But that may change. We'll see. I am going to be doing more Twitch streaming, because I'm going to have to diversify revenue sources now, because YouTube is nowhere near as reliable as it was when I started doing this. But yeah, so if you haven't followed me on Twitch, go follow me on Twitch, Nero3D on Twitch. Give me a follow. If you've got a Twitch Prime, and it's a free sub. Twitch is a rubbish platform. Yeah, there's a reason I do YouTube. I like YouTube. My VODs until recently, like one of my most viewed videos on my channel is a VOD. The Lecter V01 kit build has 190,000 views. Like, this is a 4-hour live stream with 190,000 views. You know, that's what we call evergreen content. Evergreen content on YouTube is content that essentially always kind of brings in revenue. And my channel worked because I have hundreds of VODs. Hundreds. I stream 3 days a week, and I've been doing that for 3 years plus, and then a stream or 2 a week for another 2 years. So we have hundreds of back content that people will go back and watch. They'll go back and watch the live streams of the builds and whatnot. Hell, I've put on my old VODs just to put on second monitor while I'm editing a video or something. So the fact that basically that revenue source for me is now dead is kind of catastrophic for the way I operate my channel. Because again, I don't want to do ad reads. I'm okay with not being a million view YouTuber, because I don't want to be that. I just want to, chill, have some fun, and I'm making enough to pay the bills. That's all I kind of ever wanted. Low stress. The problem is I have anxiety issues, and this is causing me a lot of stress right now. So that's kind of the thing. By the way, if you want to know, because, you know, it's old info and you can look this shit up, that VOD of that I did like 3 years ago, that 4-hour live stream has netted me about $3,000 in revenue over its entire lifespan. And I have hundreds of VODs. So it was bringing in not crazy money, but put it this way, a $50 a day pay cut is hurting me right now, because that was a chunk times that every day for a year. And that hurts. So it's kind of like we were living in that good margin, and now the margin's gone. So what I'm asking everyone to do, because I am going to clip this and put it on as a thing on the YouTube channel, is go to your YouTube channel and make sure you have restricted mode off. Let me pull it back up here. Let me actually go back to my YouTube page so I don't show you all my details. Also, we're at 6,900 subs right now, so nice. So yeah, go here, make sure restricted mode is off. Just make sure it's off, because then you'll actually see the videos. YouTube used to, well, the way is YouTube right now, and I've seen a bunch of other channels. I just watched a video by Josh Strife Hayes where he talks about it. Basically, this specifically hurts people that put out long form content, because it's like, why put hours in? You're putting hours into making a video, or in this case, we're doing a 3-hour live stream, and then it's a roll of the dice if that video now gets flagged as a restricted video. Because the thing is, I don't even see it. Like on my YouTube stats page, like when I go in and look at all my videos and all the options and everything, nothing tells me a video has been flagged as restricted content. It shows ad eligibility, so it shows that I'm fully eligible for ads, but ads don't matter if it's not feeding the video to anyone. So the people that this rewards, and as much as I hate it, this is rewarding freaking clankers. This is rewarding channels that just shit out slop content, because zero effort allows you to just shotgun content out there. And by shotgunning content out there, if the odd video gets hit, it don't matter. So yeah, this essentially, yeah, it's a shadow ban. Essentially every VOD that I've done has been shadow banned. And yes, I know I dropped the odd F-bomb. I know there's been streams in the past 2 years I haven't sworn and they're gone. So I have no idea what I am doing on the live streams that is flagging it. I've opened a ticket with YouTube. I haven't heard a damn thing back, because I'm sure every YouTube content creator that's being affected by this, and there is a lot of them, is probably saying the same thing. This is killing our channels. So yeah, as of right now, we're going to be looking at trying to change some stuff up by the channel. And by again, I'm a one-man operation. The channel is just me. I don't have editors. I don't have production crew. I don't have any staff. It's just me. So I'm saying the royal we, as in the community. I'm going to be looking at changing some stuff up. I've reached out to some companies. I'm going to try and see if I can get a studio sponsor. The problem is too, because this is happening right now, basically my views are horribly down, because all my videos have, all my live stream VODs, which used to be several thousand views a day, are now shadow banned. When I go to sponsors going, hey, can you mind sponsoring the channel? They go, hey, what are your views? And I'm like, they're shit right now. That's why I'm coming to you. And they're gonna be like, well, why would we sponsor you? Your views are shit. And I'm like, I know. So yeah, if you want to help support the channel, the content I create, and the things I do, I really appreciate it, because community support is pretty much one of the biggest chunks of support for the channel. Consider becoming a channel member, a Patreon supporter, gifting memberships to others during the live stream, or heck, just right now, make sure you have restricted mode off. Like the smash button, smash the like button. That's how much it's getting to me. I'm actually saying it properly. Smash the like, I can't even say it the right way. Smash the like button, because apparently that tells YouTube now that likes are more heavily weighted. They want to see real human engagement. So leave comments on videos, smash the like button, ring the bell, do that kind of stuff, because unfortunately, the way I've run the channel in the past, very laissez-faire, very kind of like, you know, low cost, but low investment, but I don't need much. That's unfortunately might be coming to an end. So yeah, also means I got to do more videos. I got to do more videos because my videos are fine. The videos aren't being flagged, but it's every single live stream VOD basically is dead the moment the stream ends, which is the reason I stream on this platform instead of Twitch. So yeah. Andrew Rogers, cheers for the 5 community memberships. Cheers, Andrew. So yeah, so like the smash button, ring the bell, check out the links in the description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. And yeah, make sure restricted mode is off. Okay, cheers. Random midstream rant that I'm turning into a video over. Hope you enjoyed. Bye. Okay. And then outro. I'm probably going to clip that and put it out as a video on the channel just to have. I got to start putting more content. I got to start putting more actual video content out. One of the things we're going to be talking about today, I'm midstream right now. In case you haven't realized, there's a toolbox here because I'm moving everything around in here. Wayne gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it, Wayne. Wayne, sorry, speech impediment. TJL, there goes my Saturday night TV. There goes my Saturday night TV. Oh, you're here right now. Restricted mode is always off. Yeah. We're not talking about your Google image search. Okay, so yeah, so this is something that's affecting a bunch of channels right now. I've watched some videos on it from some other YouTubers, and it's like, it's really hurting a lot of channels because essentially what this means is your discoverability is just killed. Your discoverability is gone. So yeah. Look at the little turtle. Look at the little turtle. So yeah. Okay. So what are we doing now? What are we doing now? I am reorganizing stuff. September is officially season 4 launch now. I haven't, for those that have been around long enough, we've been running on season 3 a little too long. I kind of have like, it doesn't really like, obviously there's nothing's like official or anything like that. Andrew Humphrey gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciate it. We're either, is it season 4 or season 5? We're season 4. No, season 5. Season 5. We're in season 5. Shoot, 5. Season 1 was when we were in the first room with a really bad audio video setup. So season 1 was the first room. Season 2 was the second room. Season 3 was the second room when I went full-time YouTube. And then season 4 is when I moved out here. And we've been on season 4 for a while, right? The channel has had pretty much the same format in terms of content and sets and whatnot for quite a while since I moved out to the garage here. We've done a few tweaks. Obviously, we've got printers back here. But yeah, season 1 was pre-beard. Well, the beard pretty much, I grew the beard out when I went full-time YouTube. Missing that sweet bamboo monies. As much as I need to pay my mortgage, I'm not that much of a shill. I really, in case you guys haven't noticed, I really don't like promote, like, yes, okay, yes, I know I have an AliExpress affiliate link. I have a Gamer Subs affiliate link. I have a Gloop affiliate link. I have a Prusa affiliate link. But you guys don't really see me hawk it that much. If there's a sale going on, I will. Hey, right now, Prusa's having a sale. You buy a Core 1, you get a free camera with it. In my opinion, it should come with a camera regardless, but you get a free camera with it now, okay? Like, I don't do that. I know how much some YouTubers make off some of their affiliate links. It's insane, but I don't want to do that. It sucks because I do the content I like doing the way I want to do it, which means in ways that don't make me a lot of money because I am not shilling. And I don't care what any YouTuber says about their belief. If you promote affiliate links for a company, that means you promote that product. An affiliate link is a kickback for promoting a product. It is being paid to advertise. That's my personal belief. I will disagree with any other YouTube that's like, oh, it's like a tip jar or whatever. No, a tip jar is you know, doing a super chat. Buying a product with your affiliate link is buying that product because you supported that product. So I only do affiliate links, either generic ones for like all of AliExpress, or like for companies and stuff that I directly endorse. So because of my stance with Bamboo and their the way they operate as a company and their business practices. I've never had a Bamboo affiliate link, ever. I never even applied for it originally. I never even applied for it, so they couldn't even kick me out of the program. So I highly doubt they would let me in now. Not that I would really want to. So yeah, you're a quasi-employee. Yeah, Best Buy in the US is currently selling about X1C with the AMS for 1K. That's not a bad deal. That's honestly not for 1,000. I mean, it's the price of a Core 1 and you're getting the AMS. So the thing is, if you're okay with like Bamboos, again, for all the people who say I'm a Bamboo hater, you're kind of right. I don't like their business practices, but they make good printers. For those that don't mind playing in the Bamboo ecosystem, it's fine. It's like Macs. I kind of want a MacBook just to have because they're good laptops, but I will never invest in the Apple ecosystem because I don't like that kind of business practice. It's not something I'm a fan of. I have a Framework laptop for a reason. So, need to come up with an invention. Should have just been like Physek and just patented everything Voron designed. What? You want me to throw a printer up on the desk so at least we have something printing while I go through a bunch of stuff? Because tonight I kind of want to go through a bunch of stuff today and kind of get everything kind of like a season 2 launch thing. I'm reorganizing this room. I'm setting up this room I'm cleaning up. I got to get rid of a bunch of printers. I'm going to be putting a post on the Discord in the next little bit. If you are in Southern Ontario, the Windsor, Ontario area, or you don't mind making a drive, I'm going to be putting some printers up for sale. I got to get rid of a bunch of printers. I got an FL Sun, whatever the big one is here, I got to get rid of. I've got a Magneto I got to get rid of. I've got a bunch of printers I got to get rid of. And I'm going to be selling them cheap, but I will be selling them because fucking YouTube. Framework, I got a Framework 13. I got the Framework 13 with the first gen AMD stuff in it, which has worked really good for me so far. How is the gold? Oh, it worked really good. I printed a claw thing for the little guy and he really liked it. So yes, Goa'uld has printed well. We called it Goa'uld because I've been watching SG1 lately. Make it a ASMR TikTok room. Not near the Southern Bay area. Yeah, unfortunately, because I live in Canada, shipping printers is horribly expensive. So there's that. So part of the reason is, let me turn the cameras on so you guys can actually see what I'm yapping about. Let me turn the cameras on. We are redoing the set out here right now. I'm redoing the room downstairs to make it more of a studio room. I'm planning to do more hangout stuff on Twitch that isn't 3D printing related. So what that means, like arts and craft shit. I've been building Gunpla stuff. We've been doing Gunpla builds on Twitch. I want to start doing kind of hangout electronics and build stuff that like I don't think would work on YouTube or would work better on YouTube if I edited it into a video after. I want to be doing that stuff on Twitch. I'm trying to make Twitch its own independent thing that cross promotes this channel. So part of that is I'm changing the downstairs room from, it's still going to be a print room. There's still going to be printers down there, but it's going to be more of a studio set. Plus I need to figure out somewhere to put the 6-foot Gundam, and that's part of it. And the Mando armor and all that stuff. So that is currently one of the things that's going on. And as part of that, I'm changing out here as well into a more suitable build area because I want to change the channel more and from 3D printing specifically into more of a maker project hobby channel. I'm making up a list of projects and things I want to do. We will be doing some of it on stream. But I need to figure out how to move away from streaming. As much as I love streaming, I love live streaming. There's a reason I do this. I need to move away from being less dependent. I need to move to being less dependent on it, essentially. Which really sucks because, again, I love live streaming. I love Refrigerator. few here. On. Hello? Hello? Ah. Okay. Desk is a mess because I have a bunch of stuff on it. Hey, look. This big open area is opened up. And the floor is clean-ish. This is all tape. So I've been moving stuff around. There's a toolbox here. This is full of like propane torch. I'm going to be getting rid of a bunch of this stuff or moving it downstairs because this is going to be, I want to put shelving under here for projects, essentially. So there are boxes under here that have been under here for, I want to say, a long time. So we're going to go through them and see if we find anything good, because I'm missing some stuff right now I need to try and find too. So I have a bunch of boxes under here that I don't even know what's in them, and I got to figure that out. Oh, this is an extra heater for the Magneto, I think. Okay, extra heater for the Magneto, which, or is that even a heater? What is this? Oh, I think it's insulation. Oh, it's insulation. Oh, it's insulation. Okay, well, I'll keep that. Sure, I can do something with this. It's like, yeah, it's insulation. Okay, I'll figure something out with that. Please don't change the name to Nero Built. No, it's staying Canuck Creator. That's one of the reasons I switched to Canuck Creator, is because it's a more open-ended name that kind of allows me to transition into more different stuff. Okay, so Canuck Creator, I'm a Canadian, I make stuff. I can go down the cosplay route, I can go down the prop route, I can go down the like kind of Ivan Miranda-ish route where I just use my printers to make a bunch of cool shit. Like, hey, guess what? One of the projects on my list right now is turning a bunch of extrusions and 3D printing part into a go-kart. That's kind of one of the things right now that I'm working on. So, and we might do some CAD work on that tonight, actually. So the channel name isn't changing. Don't worry, the channel name isn't changing. So this is all garbage. By the way, freaking this insulation is annoying as shit. This insulation is so annoying. Yeah, I have 2 kits of Nerf guns, Nerf blasters. Sorry, I didn't say the G word. YouTube algorithm. Clankers, don't get me. I probably will build those in a video now. I probably will get around to building those in a video now. Because I actually found one of the kits in a box there. So I'll build those in a video. I've got an XRP robot kit. The little guy, as much as I try to avoid having family on video, especially kids, especially my kid, because people are weird. But the little guy wants to be in a video. He's at that age now where he wants to like take part in stuff and build stuff and whatnot, and he sees what I'm doing. So he makes his own videos now. We gave him an old phone. It doesn't have data or anything on it. I ain't giving my kid a phone. But he uses it for like making videos. So he wants to build a robot with me for a video. So we're gonna build that XRP robot. I'll make a video with him and do that. So I haven't built the SPL. No, I have the parts for the SPL there, and I have the parts for the pistol over there somewhere. But ever since, like, tinfoil hat, want to know what's really scary? My live streams from about 2 years ago onward are all restricted. What happened about 2 years ago on this channel during a live stream? Part of me is paranoid because I got flagged once for holding a Helldiver's 3D printed prop, and the system flagged me as holding a firearm on a live stream. And it freaked me out because they were going to suspend my ability to live stream for a month, which would have like severely hurt the channel. But ever since then, I feel like something's been off with my channel because nothing catches on my channel. I have never had a video go viral. I've never had a video like pop off. The best videos I do get like 20,000 views in like a week or two at most. I'm wondering if I'm like flagged in the back end because of that. because my channel was literally growing at a very consistent rate. And ever since about March of last year, it's either been completely level or on the downslope. And like that has been sitting in the back of my head since then. And I've asked YouTube about it. They're like, they won't tell me anything. They're like, oh, that the stuff's all in the system and we can't access it. So yeah. So that has been like sitting in the back of my head for the past like year and a half. Did literally holding a freaking prop on a live stream a year and a half ago kill my channel? What are these 3D? Oh, hey, look, it's a 3D printed part for the Prusa. Okay, so I need this, so I'll keep this. That can go over here. I want to move, the reason I'm moving everything is I'm moving the desk back a bit, so I have more room in front, so I can set up and record stuff a bit better. Oh, this one's gonna be fun to go through. Also, there are so many spiders. Peel off the label. I mean, what does it matter? If you find my LinkedIn, you can find my last name anyways. Josh Oshaga, you had to give me a last name to start pronouncing. Josh Oshaganesi. Oshaganesi? I think that's how you pronounce it. Cheers for the 10 guested community memberships. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. And I still promise, no matter what, I will not ever put out videos that are members only. I will not gatekeep videos behind a paywall. Shaughnessy? O'Shaughnessy? I mean, John's in chat. How do I pronounce it properly? You can get the mini motorcycle files from Pantheon. I could, but I don't have a HS Pro. You need an HS Pro to print it. The HS3 that I have isn't big enough to print it. Oh God, there's... It's a Mark 1 Voron extruder. I didn't say anything last year, which is O'Shea Hennessy. O'Shaughnessy. 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 Okay, there we go. I made the attempt. Also, I am like really annoyed right now because I lost a mount for one of my cameras on the... I have a monopod that I like to mount my Osmo Pocket to when I'm filming quick videos, and I lost the adapter for it. I put it down somewhere, and I have no idea where it went. So that's what happened. I went to start trying to find the stupid adapter, and then next thing I know, it's 2 hours of me moving stuff around and cleaning. So, hey look, another original Voron belted extruder. What we got here? We got cables. Oh, this is all the stuff I took off the Voron V1. Who remembers this guy? Real official E3D product, the Chimera. Why don't we do dual nozzle hot ends like this? Because it was done in 2016 and it sucks. There's a reason E3D retired this. I'd be careful I don't pull out any boxes that have my address on it. Okay. Also, one of these days, I am going to do a count of how many C14 power cables I have, because I swear that number has got to be in the hundreds. Sean M upgraded the membership to full plate ABS. Cheers and appreciated. We are going to be going through and making a list later in the stream. Aha! I knew I had it. I knew I had it somewhere. We're going to make a whiteboard, and you guys are going to hold me to it, because I have along with anxiety issues, I have a lot of procrastination issues where I say I'll do something and then I don't do it. That has bugged me my entire life, all 37 years of it so far. So we are going to be making a whiteboard. Okay, I'm going to have to buy a new whiteboard because the paint on this one is like, yeah, this ain't coming apart. Okay, so we're going to have to get a new one. But we are going to go through and, oh, here's all my reamers. And we are going to figure out how to make a video go viral. I've set a personal goal for myself that before the end of the year is out, I will have a new video that will be my top viewed video on my channel. I was really hoping the Gundam builds would do good. The fact that the last Gundam video I did is sitting at like 2,000 views after 2 weeks is not good. So I was kind of really hoping the Gundam build videos, you know, it's a 6-foot Gundam. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, no. So I've got like a goal to actually try and put out videos that actually do good over the next little bit on the channel. Ah! Ah! Mosquito. Threw out 50 C14 power cables towards the end of the... They're not difficult. Oh, dude, I have so many of them. Every time I get an electronic thing, it comes with them. So it's like, I just have tons of them. Where are you? Oh, are you Revo? Revo stuff? What are you? 0.25 high temp nozzle for Revo. Okay. Yeah, we got to get that, as you know, as much as I'm not a fan of clankers, we're going to be playing with the AI bot again, try and get that thing back up online and get that out here and set up properly, or at least set it up downstairs so we can use it for stuff. 5 millimeters, 6 millimeters. So I'm missing a 7, a 2, and a 3 for reamers. Marker. Thermistor, or what kind of thermistor? Are you worth keeping? 12 volt, nope, not worth keeping. I think you're my prototype Revo stuff. That's it. Okay. Lean into what you like, people. Well, that's the thing. I've been doing what I like for the past, 5 years on the channel and ain't working as much as it used to. So I gotta figure out other ways of doing what I like that actually get views. That's the problem. Purples want AI decision making. Oh, they do, because you don't have to pay. You outsource. They've been outsourcing everything to like third world countries for years now because it was cheaper, and now they're like, wait, you're telling us we can outsource it to my computer for even cheaper? Ooh, just butcher's paper. Okay, that'll come in handy for something. More drones. I'm going to try getting into that. The thing is, drones have dropped off in popularity. The US has implemented a lot of laws in regards to, like, what is it? Remote ID? Is it remote ID? What is the thing where you have to, like, put a GPS on your drone now to fly it outside? The US has put a bunch of stuff in that has kind of killed interest in hobby level drones, or at least turned it down. I live in Canada, so I don't have that problem, which is actually kind of cool. But yeah, I've done some drone stuff, and we will be doing drone stuff. I'm going to try printing a drone frame with the Fiberon PPS stuff. I have all the stuff for the drone. I have all the hardware for it. It's been sitting in a box downstairs for like a year now. So I do want to build a 2S 3-inch part cruiser drone, 3D printed. So that's going to be one of the things we're going to work on. Positron stuff. This is from the reject kit that I was sent. So I have positron linear rails. I have a motion kit. And motors? Motors. I got 3 motors. Okay. That's from, for those that don't know, the positron, when it came out, there was like a bad version and then the good version. And so they sent me a or not a bad version, like an outdated version and then the final version. So I have like a lot of extra hardware for a positron. Bought a sub. Yeah, most of my drones are sub 250 for that reason. Because in Canada, I don't have to register them and I could just fly them wherever I want. You're just not allowed to fly them over people, over airports, obviously, and forest fires and like any crowded event. So sub 250 is basically like YOLO here in Canada. You don't need a license. You can just basically do whatever with it as long as you don't fly it over an airport. YouTube only needs something like 10K videos per day to give entertainment to everyone. Well, the tinfoil hat thing is, why bother paying content creators to make content because all YouTube cares is that you're on the platform. YouTube doesn't care if you're watching AI slop videos or you're watching a 3-hour documentary on the fall of freaking manufacturing in Louisiana. Right? You go down that rabbit hole. You know how many YouTube channels are just rabbit holes or just 3-hour documentaries about random stuff? YouTube doesn't care as long as your eyes are on the platform. So if we can like not pay content creators and just have AI slop constantly on the platform, well, they're going to do that because they'll make more money doing it that way, which again, sucks for content creators. Okay, that needs to go. Okay, this cardboard. Why am I throwing cardboard in the garbage? Cardboard has its own garbage. So yeah, so I've seen a few of the creators that have made videos talking about this whole situation have kind of said like, is this like a plan YouTube is doing specifically so they can kind of cheap out on paying content creators for their content? Because YouTube don't care. YouTube don't care. DJI, I don't have any DJI. The only DJI stuff I have the DJI goggles, and 2 of my drones have the DJI FPV system, and then I fly with, but the DJI goggles I have are the V1 goggles. So I have the V1 goggles, and then I have a analog adapter on it. So I use those goggles for flying all my drones. My old workshop radio. Forgot I had this. I completely forgot I had this. Used to keep that in my toolbox at work. I got sent a 1-hour video about nuclear tracking yesterday of entertainment, but I'm sure you kind of with miles. Yeah. Like, why do you think I've been doing shorts? Like, one of the things I'm going to be doing, I know it's going to suck for those that don't like it, I'm trying to do a short a day. Why? Because I put out a short, it gets 8,000 to 10,000 views easily. Like, I put out a short yesterday. Literally, it was a random video I pulled off my Google Drive that I recorded like a month ago of just the spool that fell off the Venture, right? Like, oh, hey, you know, the spool goes there. Oh, it failed. Oh, look at, yeah, this has got 15,000 views. So at least my viewer numbers go up. Because we all know at the end of the day, bigger number, better person. Right? At the end of the day, bigger number, better person. No drinking or talking about, I mean, here's the thing. I guarantee you there's at least one stream in the past year where I didn't talk about that stuff, and they're all restricted. I think the system just auto flags everything, because the most channels that I've seen that are talking about this affecting them are long form content channels. I think there's like a point system at play, where anytime the AI thinks you stray too close to the sun, you get a point. And then if it adds up too many of them, it just auto flags it. And I think that's what's happening, is because these are all 3 hour, the only live stream this year that hasn't been flagged was like the 1 hour live stream I did at Bontech. And the very short stream I did at, literally, like, look, the only 2 streams that I've done this year that haven't been flagged as restricted are my live from Bontech stream, which is an hour, and my Rocky Mountain walk around stream, which is 37 minutes. The only thing all my other live streams in the past like 2 years having content, like, look, we have in a 37-minute stream, and then we have this, which is a 3 hour stream, which is fine. An 11-minute stream, a freaking, yeah, and then we go back 2 years. So in the past 2 years, only one long stream of mine is not restricted. So I think that's what it is. It's just long form content is just getting flagged because there's just, the AI is just either auto flagging it because it's a live stream, or there's just so much content there. It's like I say butts too many times, or something happens because it's an AI. It's a freaking black box. You have no idea, and they won't tell you. So it's just congratulations. You put 3 hours in. You have a 3 hour content video you put out. Yeah, restricted, shadow banned. So yeah, not exactly fun. Not exactly fun. Okay, we got anything on there? Ooh. Bunch of these guys. That'll come in handy with something. May have to do 3 hour streams as 3 1 hour. No, I'm not doing that. Definitely. Maybe you should try and do a day with 3 lives of 1 hour. Yeah, there's no point because nobody's going to do it. By restricting, mean flagged as adult content. Well, Oshadu, essentially what's happening, YouTube has implemented, I talked about this at the whole beginning of the stream, but essentially YouTube has implemented a system where it will flag you as either restricted mode on or off automatically. And it's a per device basis. So it's a browser thing. It's like if you watch YouTube on your browser a lot, on your desktop and you're adult and whatever, it'll flag it as off. But say on your TV, you let your little kid watch TV during the day and he watches a lot of Bluey and whatnot, or whatever, like kid stuff on YouTube, and then you go to watch YouTube later in the day, it'll flag that device as restricted mode because it thinks somebody under 18 is using it. And any content that it has auto flagged in its system as potentially adult content or 18 plus mature content or whatever, it won't show. So if you go on YouTube and look and click like on desktop here, if it says restricted mode off, you see all my content just fine. But if you have restricted mode on, it will hide every single live stream VOD I've done in the past 2 years, basically. Which means pretty much none of my live streams are getting pushed to people, because I think if you're not logged into YouTube, it will automatically put you in restricted mode. If you're on a device that the AI hasn't had time to determine if you're an adult or not, you're restricted mode. It's a black box that they just rolled out without telling anyone exactly how it works. And so many channels right now are taking huge hits in view count. And I'm one of them, which really sucks. Okay. How much you want to bet this spool's tangled? What else have we got in here? An extra magneto. Oh, this is the bad magneto gantry. Yeah. This was the original magneto gantry that I got that don't work too good. So I'm going to salvage some stuff off this. Let's salvage the fans, because the fans are good. Let's get the fans off this. Let's get the fans off. Fans are good. We can use the fans. I'm a YouTube member and I'm still not seeing your streams pushed to me. Same with Steven Modbot. I never see the streams pop. Make sure you're not in restricted mode. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And honestly, you know, I'm gonna have to pull it out of the PewDiePie book. Ring the bell. Seriously, hit the little notification bell. But the thing is, YouTube doesn't want you watching the content that you want to watch. It wants you watching the content it thinks you want to watch. And unfortunately, that hurts a lot of channels. So, save that fan. When I turn restricted mode on, I'm automatically kicked out of the stream. Yep. I think the system just automatically flags all live streams as restricted. I think the system is just auto flagging all live streams as restricted. Which also explains, like, put it this way. I used to go live to anywhere to 300 to 500 viewers per stream. And it would hit that number within like 20 minutes of me going live. The past couple months, it's like 200 to 300, and that's 300 if I'm lucky. So even less people are being fed my live streams when I'm live, which again impacts all my numbers. So not only am I taking a hit on people watching me live, although it isn't as big of a hit, it still is a hit. The VODs are also being neutered. So basically my regular content that I like to do the most has been nerfed, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, because for those wondering, my live streams are scientific content. Science and tech is the category I live stream in. And I have it all set for, like, you know, not made for kids. It's, you know, it's content that shouldn't be flagged. It's good, clean content, according to YouTube, when it comes to, like, you know, visibility for views and everything. But according to their AI bot, it falls under restricted, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, like I said, I'm going to be doing more videos. I have to do more videos. The way things are currently being run is the channel is dying. The channel is dying. And considering this is my job and my currently only source of income, we can't have that happen, unfortunately. I do have a mortgage, so. I think this is leftover stuff from when I remodeled the garage. So for those wondering why I've been hesitant to drop the money on an AC unit, like a proper, like Mr. Chill or Mr. Cool or whatever, proper heat pump system out here, this is one of the reasons, is I was worried something like this was going to happen. So quick, someone win the lottery, pay off the mortgage. I mean, I'm lucky I only got, you know, I'm lucky we have money saved off to pay off the mortgage at the end of the year, but still, it kind of sucks. What I have to, oh, that's right, I bought a bunch of stuff to build one of those, like, fidget toy things, or fidget tables for the little guy, and I had a bunch left over from it, so. I don't know what I'm going to use this valve for. Throw it in here. More cables. Does anyone need C14 cables? Who needs C14 cables? Feeling mighty happy with 2 rippers. This one's broken. This was the one I was going to finish when I decided to go with the Fallout 3 version of it. I've reached out to Mr. Cool, but I never heard back from him. I don't know if they will sponsor Canadian channels, that's why. Should be reevaluated. The thing is, John Paul, it's not, it's just, ooh, more vision miner. That's always good. So I'm kind of peeved because I can't find my my adapter for the thing, which is the reason I started this whole cleanup. So, this ain't good. It's all garbage. It's all garbage. Reevaluate it. Yeah. Look on the bright side, you now have a gaggle of spare stepper motors. I have a whole drawer in a toolbox downstairs of spare stepper motors. Having to buy more for, yeah. See, my problem is I'll go through, realize I have too much stuff. I'll throw out a bunch of stuff going, I don't need this anymore. I've had this sitting here for years and I haven't touched it. And I throw it out and then 2 weeks later I go, shoot, I need that. So. YouTube or overlords can't think more broadly. Best YouTube stream. What did I put in the title? Print and chill, YouTube is borked or something. So yeah, so right now, if you're wondering why we're just doing this, if you're just joining in, we're going through, I'm getting this, I'm redoing the setup in the garage. It won't look too much different, but I am moving stuff around because I want to set it up because winter is coming. Winter is coming, and I'm hoping to get a shed set up in the backyard, so I'll clear out the other side of the garage and set that up as like a CNC section. So I got to move the Makara over there. I got to set up the laser over there. I got to build a proper bench over there. I got to get a proper setup for the Venture XL. The Seabor Trident with the tube is going to move up here. Pantheon's staying here, obviously. And I need to move stuff. I need to move stuff. So you can move up here for now. I got to throw out a bunch of prints too. Like, what am I doing with this guy? Like, this is a problem. I have so many dumb prints like this, just collecting dust. So, 59 people. I thought more people liked the smash button. You've all liked this. Everyone here has liked the smash button. You all here have liked the smash button, right? Everyone in chat right now has liked the smash button, right? Remember, we're doing the giveaway. If you like the smash button, it totally increases your odds. For real, for real. No capping. Oh God, the concrete. Oh God. The concrete is falling apart. Ah, I'm sweeping up concrete dust. The sill has like a bunch of really like weak, dirty concrete on the top, and it's all chipped off. Okay. So the plan is I'm trying to move the desk back because I don't want to, I want to have more angle in the camera, and I need to clear this table off completely so I have more room to do big builds on it because I need room to build a go-kart. Because I'm seeing everyone build those send go-karts and whatnot, and it's like, I want to do that now too. Also, I threw out the little mat that I used to stand on back here because it was disgusting. Do you guys want me to set up a printer and just have a printer printing so there's something to look at? I could set up I mean, that printer's printing, but you can't see it. Declan, the problem is though, every single live stream is flagged as restricted content, so it doesn't show it to anyone. And because it barely shows it to people, less people see it, so it suggests it less because it's also restricted. So it's an Ouroboros. The problem is it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. All my streams now get shadow banned essentially So less people see it. So because less people see it, it's less inclined to recommend it to people. So it's literally an Ouroboros right now. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. So it kind of really sucks to be a content creator on YouTube right now. I know there's a few people in chat, they're like, yeah, Twitch, I stream on Twitch, yeah. And this isn't good for anyone. Twitch is also going through a big problem right now where view counts are dropping. I follow the trends. I see what's going on, and this is kind of something that's affecting a lot of platforms right now in different ways. Twitch, for example, is seeing a viewership drop quite heavily. It's turning out a lot of viewers on Twitch are bots. I'm not saying anyone that we know bots, but Twitch is having a very big problem now with botted content. It's making up a substantial amount of large channel viewers is bots, because what's happening is companies are realizing this. They're like, oh, this person has like 20,000 viewers. Let's, run an ad campaign, and they get as much of a return on that ad campaign as an ad campaign on a channel that has 1,000 viewers. So Twitch is botted to hell. And also, we're going to go down that road. Politics. And by politics, I mean, economy's gone to shit. People are less inclined to throw super chats out and gifted memberships when they don't have as much spare income. So with the economy in the shitter right now, those of us that rely on community funding via Patreon, channel memberships, etc., are seeing a hit right now as well. So that's another thing that's happening. Here, let me get the Mark IV up here, or let me get a printer set up here so we can at least watch something while I ramble. Somebody post something dumb and funny to print in the Discord. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with all these cables? Put them over now. Okay, so the plan is this is going to come back. So you are going to go under on that side. So let's do this. Well, that's a garbage bag. Don't want to lose that. Dancing duck with the hat. Post a link. Post a link to it in the Discord, and I will print it. But yeah, like the peak of live streaming was during COVID, when everyone was stuck at home, and yeah. So the economy's in the shitter right now. So what I'm really hoping to find is some sort of channel sponsor. That's kind of the goal right now, is try and find a company willing to be like a channel sponsor, like a dedicated channel sponsor where, kind of like how PCBWay sponsors Joel's streams, or Joel's channel, and I think Alan Mandic really right now as well, where they just do a bumper on every video. I'm trying to find a company willing to do that. Yes, I've reached out to them, but we'll see. If anyone else here owns a company or knows anyone at a company that you think may be interested, the problem is I'm trying to avoid doing something like, nothing against the program, but like the Polymaker first. I don't want to be like locked into one company for a specific product kind of thing. Like that's kind of the thing, LDO. I don't know if LDO would be willing to do something like that. Like, I'll be honest, LDO pretty much sponsors my trips. Anytime I go anywhere for an event, LDO is usually the sponsor of it, and I'm okay with that arrangement. Like an Elegoo. The problem is I'm trying to move away from strictly 3D printer content. Obviously, we're going to use 3D printers a lot still. Like I still love faffing around with 3D printers, but I'm trying to move more into the kind of like the Ivan Miranda direction, where you use the printers to make stuff. So like cosplay stuff or projects with printers, or like I'm trying to move away from just doing 3D printer stuff to more doing stuff with 3D printers. So only benchies can't. How much income? I mean, I'm not going to talk to you about my wages, but like I'm only looking to make, you know, enough to pay my bills and everything. Put it this way, I used to be an afternoon shift supervisor at a mold shop, and I took a little bit of a pay cut to do what I do now. You guys don't need to know like the exact details. Like I like to think I'm more open and honest about how things operate as a YouTuber than most other channels. I'm not looking to be Mr. Beast or anything like that. I'm not trying to set up a YouTube empire. I'm just trying to make this a decent job. Good evening. Reorganize my workshop while we watch Print and Chill. I know I'm gonna get a printer set up so we can actually print and chill. I need to move my desk here. It's fun when it doesn't want to move. And then also I'm trying not to knock over everything here. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, so you gotta come this way. You gotta come this way. Oh, this is so annoying. Can I just... Okay, this is... Okay. This thing of ant traps has been on here for like 3 years. Start making stuff with resin and tool boat. Why would I mean, I could try 3D printing a boat. Does anyone have any STLs for a usable 3D printed boat? I've got the Venture XL. I've got 600 millimeters of print volume and a bunch of pet sheet to work with right now. So I could do a 3D printed boat and get Bodal Tote to sponsor resin to cover it all in resin. Okay, so you're gonna go there. So now you gotta come. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I met Peter Schriepel at Open Sauce last year. And yeah, he's one of the kind of inspirations for the kind of stuff I want to do right now. Is like the Peter Schriepel stuff. I gotta move oh God, I'm gonna have to move a bunch of cables for this. Okay, you can kind of go there. I'm trying to move the desk back so I have more room for like filming and whatnot. That's why. Okay. So let's see here. Moving a 47-inch toolbox with a freaking 6-foot top on it is kind of annoying. There we go. So you're going to go right about there. So this means I can open this up still. Okay, good. I can still open that. I have way more room here, which means I can probably have to move this in a bit. And then move this in like this. And then this comes in like that. How's this? How's the framing? So we got a lot more here. We got the printers right behind me. So less room here, but I'm able to put some shelving in here. I can put some shelves here to store stuff. Or I could just put the garbage under there for now. I'm gonna put shelving under here. Got my light here to turn those off and on. There we go. And yeah. Better view of the shop. That's one of the reasons I'm kind of moving this stuff around, just like a more lively view of things. I gotta move a bunch of stuff. Let me get a printer set up so you guys have something to look at instead of just me yapping. This is a print and chill, damn it. We haven't done any print. Well, okay, that's printing, but it's not good viewing content printing. Okay, yeah, move you right up against that. There we go. Lock the wheels. There we go. Okay. So now we have this. So this is actually nice because it moves onto that. Let me move, see if I can move this TV a bit closer. The TVs are going to be a bit annoying. I'm going to have to move some TVs here. And by TVs, I mean monitors. And then you come right like there. There we go. So also this gives more room in the desk. You could see more of the desk. You can see more of the mess on the desk, so I got to clean that up. But this makes it a little bit more usable, I think. This makes it a bit more usable, I think. Okay, let's get a printer up here. Let's get a printer up here so you guys can actually look at something instead of... How's that printing? Printingly. Okay. Did I miss a chat? Did I miss something? Daniel, cheers for the $10. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. Reorganizing my workshop while we watch print and chill. Oh, I think I did. I think I talked about what you said, but I didn't actually reply. Sorry. Okay. So there we go. Okay. Let's print with this guy because it's on the floor. Please check all styrofoam and packaging for parts. Cool. In the bin. You're not a Prusa bed. I need a Prusa bed. You're an LDO bed. You know, go with the LDO bed. Why not? LDO bed. There we go. LDO bed. I need a power cable for this. Let's see. You come with me. You come over here. I'm going to have to unplug you. Where are you getting power from? Where are you getting power from? Getting power from that. Okay. That's another thing I gotta do. I gotta run more outlets out here. I need more outlets so I can actually power stuff a little bit more consistently instead of having extension cords everywhere. I gotta mount an actual like power strip to this. I gotta go buy a power strip tomorrow. You know what I need right now? I need a C14 cable. Where, oh where am I gonna get a C14 power cable? Where, oh where am I gonna get a C14 power cable? Oh look. I think this guy is missing his dongle too. Would you recommend an H2D or H2S? I just want to print PCTG with PVA supports. So here's the thing. If you want to print dual material stuff reliably, and that's going to be like the main bread and butter of the machine you're getting, you're going to want something that's either IDEX or dual extrusion or a tool changer. So of the two you just listed, the H2D makes more sense. If you want a bamboo machine, the H2D makes more sense if you want to print with dissimilar materials because it has two dedicated hot ends, okay? So you have that advantage. It is pricey though. It is pricey because it kind of sucks because you're paying settings, control. I need to redo the Z offset. Live adjust Z. Actually, we'll just do it live. We'll just do it live. Okay, so filament, unload filament. I'll just live adjust that in. But yeah, so if you're wanting to do that sort of thing, you are going to be looking at the H2D because on the H2S, yes, you can do dissimilar materials with an AMS. The problem is you got to purge the crap out of it, and that makes it kind of annoying because purge is annoying. We don't like purge. Purge is a waste of material, and and it kind of sucks. Okay, so what was that thing you guys linked me? What was the... I don't like printing rock stuff. I find it cheesy. A Stargate coaster. Yeah, but we're looking for something a little fun. Okay, I gotta redo this because unfortunately now where I'm at, the monitors are far away from me now. So you can see you. There's you. So look at all this room I have now. You can see where it used to be. You can see the 2 printers I'm working on right now in the pile of filament. And there's my house. And there's my bunker freezer. And there's my fridge where I keep my beer when I have beer. And if you look way down there, you can see where the Venture XL is hiding. So this is just my garage. So. Okay, so we got unloaded. So this filament's gone. I'm just gonna chuck that spool. Okay, I need to print some stuff. What are we gonna print? What are we gonna print? You are flexible. You are that. Buddy 3D, you're ABS. That's ABS. Most of what I have out here is ABS. I gotta have some not ABS out here. Pet G, Pet G. Ooh, this is a nice blue. Your Pet G, your Pet G, your ABS, your PLA, your PLA. What do I got up top here? PLA glitter, that'll work. There's an Only Benchies? Yeah, go to onlybenchies.com. Fun fact, I actually don't own that website. I actually don't own that website. Somebody grabbed it for me and redirected it to like my YouTube page, but I don't actually own that website, and I don't have a way of contacting who owns it anymore. So that's one of the reasons I've stopped using Only Benchies as like part of the branding for the channel. Is I actually don't own. Oh, that's one of the things I got to do. I got to set up a website. Does anyone here know how to set up a website very easy? I know that there's what's the one all the YouTubers use? I need to actually set up a proper Canuck creator website. I did set up one of these doodads the other day. I did set up okay, creator. Would help if I actually linked it. Has been set private. Oh, I gotta be verified. I did set up one of those like link tree things. So I guess I gotta verify the email. Oh, fucking hell. You wanna know what I get? I'm talking about, oh, I need sponsors for the channel now. We're gonna need Squarespace. Yeah, Squarespace. I already own the CanuckCreator.com. I already have that registered. I own that. I need to actually just set up a website because right now I think it just forwards to my YouTube. So I'm like, oh shoot, we're talking on the channel today. I need a sponsor. I just got an email. I just pulled up my email here. I just got an email. Hi, Nero 3D. My name is Kelsey. I'm reaching out for you on behalf of Temu. Now, I could do the F it, order a bunch of 3D printing shit on Temu and see how that works. I could do that. Like, I could order just a crap ton of shitty, cheap stuff from Temu that's 3D printing related and see what happens. I could do that. Like, I've never actually gone on Temu. I've never actually gone on Temu. Yes, that's the correct color. Temu. I've never actually gone on Temu. Verification failed. What? What? Slide to complete the puzzle. There we go. Weird verification. Okay. Ooh. No, I'm not logging in. Let's see. 3D printing. Here's the thing. I'm not a fan of Temu as a website. So doing a sponsored video for Temu to promote Temu, it's not something I want to do. But it would be fun to get like a 90, this is like 96 Canadian. So this is like a $70 3D printer. Mini 3D printer, entry-level DIY, compatible with PLA TPU filament, no delivered power adapter. Type C, you got a power, it's a Type C only. Attention, when using Cura Slicer, you must follow our instructions. Look at that hot end, not even a fan. I mean, it's got a part cooling fan or a heatsink fan. So like, yeah, you know what? I kind of have to start. That's the shitty thing. This is the shitty thing. If I want to keep being a YouTuber, you know, because of the changes that have happened, the normal content isn't bringing in the revenue because it's freaking every live stream I do now is shadow banned, which is so dumb. I got to look at other revenue sources, which means that kind of shit. So, quit lock. Lock. Oh, fun fact. That's not lock. That's locked. No, that's not locked. That's locked. Maybe if I lock both wheels. There we go. Now it's locked. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Hagnatic. YouTube now has a nanny AI. I talked about at the beginning of the stream. I'm going to be cutting that part of the stream out and putting it out as a dedicated video on the channel. So I'm going to do that. But essentially, YouTube now will auto detect if you are restricted or not restricted somehow. It has an AI that basically checks your viewing habits and will flag you for being restricted or not restricted. It does. And it's a per device thing. So if you have your kids watching YouTube on your TV all day, it'll flag your TV as under 18. And then if you go to watch something on it later, you'll be restricted. So if you go on your YouTube channel and if it says restricted mode on, basically everything that's long form on the platform is now shadow banned, essentially. So all my live streams are shadow banned. A lot of content creators that do long form content, like documentaries and like just anything long form, shadow banned. It sucks. It really sucks. So, like, unless you want me to be a YouTuber like this, where I do, okay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you're on non-restricted, if your restricted mode is off already, you're fine. And guess what? Most of you here are fine. The problem is it doesn't show my content to anyone except those that are subscribed to the channel. That's the problem I'm running into. Basically, instead of my live streams getting 3,000 to 5,000 views in VODs after a couple weeks, like by the time, you know, it's run its course, it gets 3,000 to 5,000 views on a VOD of a live stream. It's now 1,000 to 2,000, which is a big hit to my ad revenue because these are 3-hour live streams. What the? No, don't autoplay. What the? Okay, I'm gonna look at this off stream. Oh, I know this person. Well, I don't know this person. I've had this channel shared to me before. They do resin prints of commissions, and they have like an absolute mess of a room that they do all this in. Carpet, and it like gets caked in resin and everything. But I mean, I'm already flagged as restricted. But yeah, they do content. They do commissions of adult resin statues. But yeah, this isn't just hitting me. This is also affecting like a lot of big channels like Linus Media Group. Yeah. Okay, let's go print something. Let's print something. Printables. Let's printables. 3D models. What is currently popular? It's all Flexi Dragons. I'm sorry. I'm done with Flexi Dragons. I'm done with Flexi Dragons. I've seen too many of them. Like that is a trend that has like kind of run its course. Here, you know, we'll do this. We'll do a fidget star for one of these. Don't. And they mentioned how their revenues seem to stay about the same despite their large revenue. Is that different for you? Jared Ho, it has affected my revenue. It has. It has, like, let me I'm not going to show you my numbers. I have no problem talking in general terms about stuff in regards. I like to be very open when it comes to like my YouTube channel, because again, I view you guys as my boss, right? You guys help me pay my mortgage. But like, put it this way, go to channel analytics, revenue. So where is, so that's, no, I want to see month by month. How do I see month by month? Okay, so in August, dang it. Go back. Okay. Okay, here we go. So in August, ads were 23% of my channel income in August. And in July, it's down about a third. So channel memberships are still my biggest single source of income. So for example, in August, out of all the income I got from YouTube, to break it down in August, 45% of the income that I received from YouTube directly was from channel memberships. So those that are channel memberships or gifting memberships is 45% of my YouTube income. After that, 23% of it was watch page ads. It was about a third higher than that. It was in its 30% last month, or high 30s last month. It's 23% now. Gifted memberships is 16%. So 45% are regular people who are members. 16% is the gifted memberships. And then YouTube Premium is 7.5. Super Chats are 7.2. And then Shorts are 0.3% of my income, because Shorts are paid out differently. So yeah. So yeah. Okay, so let's like, so this is a 3.5, and it's loaded with Buddy 3D Plaw. Okay. The benefit that normal videos. Well, the reason I was able to, like, for those that don't know, I've been full-time YouTube since I had like mid 30,000 subs. Going full-time YouTube as a channel that's 30,000 subs is like, it's crazy. That's stupid low. But it worked because I live stream. So I have a lot of channel memberships, and my VODs of the live streams would get consistent regular views. So 3 hours of content, 3 days a week, getting 5,000 views per 3-hour stream times, you know, however many ad breaks are in it. It puts a ton of ad breaks in it. It does it automatically, but it does. It's enough where it adds up each day to a relatively decent income, like an average job's income. Did I send it to the printer? I did send it to the printer. So the problem is, YouTube has brought out this whole restricted thing, so my views are down. And because views are down, watches are down, or watch views are down, which means ad revenue is down. And because views are down, my content gets promoted to less people. Because if you keep putting out content and it continuously gets low views, YouTube will stop recommending it as much. So it's like, it's a snowball. It's a snowball effect, which just hurts the channel more as time goes on. So I'm gonna have to live adjust C. Stop. Yes, stop. Forgot, I gotta skirt. I'm gonna have to live adjust C. So 3 skirt layers. There we go. Send to connect. There we go. Restricted mode was brought up 4 years ago. Yes, but now they have an AI determining it. Restricted mode used to be a thing you could turn on and off automatically, and it still is. So you could turn it on. So like if your kids are watching YouTube, you could turn on restricted mode and they won't see stuff. Like I have the YouTube and on that the desktop that I have or the computer that's hooked up to the main TV in the living room, I have restricted mode enabled because the little guy will watch YouTube videos sometimes. I'll put on like educational stuff for him on YouTube. So that has restricted mode. The thing is, now there's an AI that will automatically set it. And a lot of people don't know they've been flagged as restricted. So it basically kills growth because now pretty much all live stream content is automatically flagged as restricted. Or like pretty much any live stream of decent length is restricted. So yeah, and it only applies to that browser. So again, your desktop, you may not have restricted mode or it might be off, but say your TV that has YouTube on it, you know it's logged into your account. Your kids spent the day watching Bluey and other kids stuff, right? You know, and so it gets flagged. The AI goes, oh, kids watch this, flag it as restricted. And then you go to watch it at the end of the day and you're like, well, I'm not seeing all my channel content or whatever. Yeah, it's because of that, so. Is a we need to talk. Dougal. Basically watch the first 20 minutes of the stream because I'm just going to cut that out and release it as a video. So I'm just going to put that video out on the channel tomorrow. So. Let's. It was funny, I've never actually watched Bluey, and I don't think the little guy has watched Bluey either. As awesome as Bluey is apparently, I've never actually watched it. And neither has Calvin. We just haven't got around to watching it. Yeah, YouTube Premium is pretty good. YouTube Premium is pretty good. May I continue to get paid? I hope so. I mean, I fully know YouTube is not a lifetime thing. I fully knew going into this that YouTube would be a for now kind of thing. I kind of hint at it a bunch, but basically, at the time, it was really good to have a parent at home all the time with the little guy, just because of stuff you don't need to know. So it was basically either my wife quit her job and just becomes a stay-at-home mom, or I quit my job and pivot to doing YouTube full-time to at least have something. And luckily, the first couple years of doing YouTube went really good. But now it's kind of like, it's keeling over. So. Or don't use, well, Beep Dog, honestly, if you become a $2 a month channel membership, if everyone here becomes a $2 a month channel member, that makes me more than you just sitting there watching my videos with ads. Like seriously, a $2 a month channel membership, I would get more revenue from you, from that $2 a month, than if you were to watch all my content for the month with ads on. Like, that's why I have it set for $2 a month for the entry level tier. The way it feels today, you have to be an instant success. Yeah. It's like, I honestly, the only reason this channel even had traction to begin with is when I went live the first couple times. I did at everyone in the forum on Discord. And I started, like, my first live stream, I had 100 viewers. I'm just disappointed because this time last year, I was averaging 300 to 500 viewers per live stream. And now, because of the way things have changed and like the algorithm suggesting stuff and the type of content I do not being as performative as it used to, we're now like 200 to 300. So. This is like the one Prusa I have where I have to live adjust Z. That'll do. Brett May gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers and appreciated. And Spice King over 2 years. Yeah. Don't forget, in 3 weeks is 3D Printopia. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. So I am bringing the Gundam to that. Although I'm a little nervous now, because I watched Boka's video. If you haven't, Boca Bola, he's on LMG. But anyways, he went down to PAX West and he got pulled into customs for like 3 hours. And they're like, oh, you're going there. Why are you going there? He's like, oh, you know, I'm going to PAX West, whatever. And they're like, oh, why you have a camera? He's like, oh, I'm a content creator. Are you being paid to go? And he's like, well, no, I'm just going to make personal content for my own channel, which is, you know, what I do when I go to places. And they pulled him in for like 3 hours and they sat there and they went through like a bunch of his YouTube videos. They just watched a bunch of his YouTube videos for like an hour just to like prove that he was a YouTuber. So, the fact that I'm going to be traveling there with a 6-foot Gundam has me a little concerned. Oh, part of this failed. Return. Stop. Yes. One of the things came off. I should probably put a little something on the bed, eh? Should we put a little something on the bed? Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing a travel vlog. I am going to be doing a travel vlog for 3D Printopia. I got a shotgun content now, guys. I have got to throw out content like crazy now. So I'm going to be trying to do like a short a day. I'm going to just be making random videos about random topics, like along with like the regular stuff. So yeah, there's going to be don't cut the power wire. There we go. Okay. Reprint. Vince upgraded membership to full plate ABS. Cheers and appreciated. Thank you. I mean, I hope you enjoy the content. I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm trying to reconfigure stuff so it's more hangout chill, more community stuff. We have the community contests are back, by the way. If you haven't entered, every month we do a community contest on the Discord going forward. I know we did them for a couple years and then we stopped. Well, guess what? They're back. So go check the Discord. We already have a few entries for the community contest. TLDR, print something with 50 grams of PLA and like make it interesting. There's 2 categories to enter. This person here, they use shiny PLA. I made the rule like only use like regular PLA, and this person used silk PLA. But the silk PLA, honestly, if they didn't mention it was silk PLA, I wouldn't have known it was silk PLA. And it being silk PLA doesn't really affect it. The point of it just being generic PLA, I didn't want somebody using some really like Gucci, like carbon fiber reinforced high temp PLA to like enter the engineering challenge where they printed like a 1 meter bridge that holds 20 pounds or something. Like I wanted it where it's just like generic PLA. So the fact that they use silk for a cosmetic thing doesn't really matter. So. How did you miss it? You got to join the Discord. I do add everyone's whenever there's like notifications, so. By the way, has anyone in chat here, I know I've been talking about it since the start of stream, but has anyone in chat actually had their YouTube account flagged for restricted mode on? Because I've had a few people mention it on Twitter that they've noticed that they were flagged on. So, Daniel, thank you for becoming a channel member. Cheers and appreciated. Like, yeah, like lightweight PLA. Like that's the other thing too. I didn't want people using lightweight PLA to skip the weight restriction. So ODS, yeah, honestly, this channel right here, go sub to ODS. This right here, in my opinion, is peak YouTube. Just two buddies and a cameraman just doing dumb shit and messing around on YouTube. This right here is peak YouTube, in my opinion. Well, here's the funny thing. I'm asking if you're restricted. Everyone here is not going to be restricted because if you were restricted, you wouldn't have seen the live stream. So why am I asking? I just realized that. Why am I asking everyone here who is not restricted if they are restricted? If you were restricted, you wouldn't have been able to see the live stream. Because somebody in chat earlier said they set it to restricted mode on and it kicked them out of the live stream. So everyone here is already off. Everyone here is already restricted mode off. So if you're not here, screaming to the void, exactly. Okay, let's go down a bit. Let's go down a bit. Let's do 1.1. Give it a little bit of smush. It's a textured bed. A little bit of smush is good. There we go. I really wish I knew where I flippin' misplaced my camera mount. So it's not out here, so it's got to be inside somewhere. Unless it landed in the garbage and I threw it out. Jono, thank you for becoming a channel member. Cheers and appreciated. Old man yells at I mean, technically I'm yelling at the cloud right now because the AI that caused all this shit is in the cloud. So, damn you clankers. Sea Squatch Deluxe. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Cheers and appreciated. Damn clankers are losing my job. Oh my God. I have so much room over here now. I have so much room on this side of the desk now. Okay. I got my big old spool of fiber on. I got to get a new mat to stand on back here. That's why I have Patreon. So here's the thing. I have a Patreon. It's there. It's the same tiers as YouTube. And technically I do get a better cut with Patreon. The thing with Patreon is when I do my monthly members only live streams, it sucks because the notifications and interactions with YouTube members is so much better than the interactions with Patreon supporters. Because like when I do the monthly members only live stream, I just set up a members only live stream on YouTube. The problem is you can't bring people into that live stream that aren't channel members. Okay? So you have to set up a separate unlisted live stream. So I did it the first time where I had an unlisted live stream. The problem is when you set up an unlisted live stream, yeah, anyone with a link can get in, but you don't get notifications for it. So I have to run two separate streams. I have to run a members live stream so that people who are channel members on YouTube, they get the notifications and they see it and more people show up because you actually get a notification for it. And then I have to run a separate unlisted live stream for all the Patreon people. Same when I put out a new video. You get a notification through Patreon. which goes through your emails, which not everyone sees. Whereas when I put out an early video for Patreon or YouTube members, it gets a push notification on YouTube and you see it. So yes, I get a better cut with Patreon, but those that are YouTube members get a better experience. And because I'm that kind of guy, I tell people I'd rather you be a channel member on YouTube than a Patreon supporter. You know, I make more money from Patreon. I'll make a bigger share of your membership on Patreon. You get a better experience as a YouTube member. So I tell people, go for the better experience. Unless you want to double dip. Where, you know, if you want to donate more than the $2 a month, do the $2 tier on YouTube and then do like the $5 tier on Patreon. Because that way you will get all the YouTube membership notifications. So, you have to run to the Mexican supermarket. Need anything, Nero? Coca-Cola with sugar. Cane sugar Coke, please. Yeah, Beef Dog's like the only one in the Patreon live streams. I mean, you get the stream to yourself. So you got that going for you, which is nice. Upside is screwing up your channel to people like myself seem to be jumping in. I mean, it's nice that people come in, you know, it sucks when but it's like, you know, when there's a disaster, the community comes together. It's one of those things, right? I hate that it has to be this way. Like, it sucks that I get the most engagement when everything goes to shit. I'd rather it not go to shit and we all just have a fun time. Like, the plan tonight was to do some CAD work. We were going to try CADing up a go-kart. Because for those that don't know, last year I started a little project. I made one video where the goal was to, when I got back from, what was it? I basically wanted to 3D print a Moto Compo, okay? So I wanted to build a 3D printed little motorcycle, little electric motorcycle, right? Because, you know, Sam Prentice has his little trike thing, and I wanted to do a motorcycle, right? Just to bomb around at events. So I was going to bring it to like IRF and MRF and whatnot and just, you know, drive around the event with it. And I figured, hey, we'll build it using an old 3D printer frame. So I have an old 3D printer frame here. I got an electric wheel and I started fabbing it up. And then I realized the whole forks and turning was kind of annoying. I couldn't figure out how to CAD it properly. And then Pantheon came out with their bike and that kind of took all the wind out of my sails because that was fully 3D printed. So now I want to say, hey, we kind of have this. Let's make a go-kart. Let's make a three-wheel go-kart, right? Sit down, have the frame be extrusions, print a bunch of stuff. And we're going to start CADing that up tonight. And then all this shit with YouTube happened. Well, it's been happening. It's just I figured out the problem finally because a bunch of other channels are being affected by it. And that kind of like led to the, you know, the stream we had tonight. But I much would have rather had the fun stream where we're doing some CAD stuff and whatnot than the, hey guys, everything's going to shit and my channel's dying. So watch, somehow this stream is not going to get flagged as restricted. Can I start at high fructose corn syrup and drinks like 10 games? Yeah. It's a really big V-slot rail. It's 3D printed mounted. Record the cat. Well, here's the thing. I'm thinking of, you know, we've been doing the Twitch channel, and on the Twitch channel, we've been doing building Gundams, Gunpla, and I got some kits coming in, so we're gonna be doing more of that. But I may also do some more laissez-faire, like off-the-cuff type streams, and then maybe edit those streams into videos for the main channel. So, because the thing is, anything I do on Twitch will only be viewed live. Anything I do on Twitch will only be viewed live. And I kind of don't want to cross stream because I don't like splitting the audience. Plus, I'll be honest, I did it a couple times and some really annoying people kept popping in, asking for the contest and typing bang enter, and it got annoying. So, it's an exclamation mark, by the way. Ooh, all the extrusions. Ah, spider. Griff, $5. Cheers and appreciate it. There we go. Buy yourself a shot of maple syrup or whatever it is you create a Canadian drink. Good luck with YouTube and the stupid AI. And damn clankers are taking my job. Do I have any? Let me see what I even have in the fridge. I don't even know if I have any alcohol. It's about that time in the stream. I have nothing. There's a bottle of red wine in here and a bunch of coolers that are, what percentage are they? 4.5. What did my wife buy? What did she get? You know what? Screw it. I think these were on sale at Costco. Oh, dang it. This is going to be a problem. The overhead camera now looks at the floor. I'm going to have to fix that. Do a shot of maple syrup. I mean, I could do a shot of maple syrup. Clankers took my gerb. This is a problem. This is a problem now. Let's see. Okay, that's that. I have to do that. Okay, so that's that. And now unlock that. So the downside is it's not over my desk, so I can't really zoom in easily anymore. The overhead view. And it's gonna give you, like, I don't like it because it's giving you the, it's like your upside down view. So I'm gonna have to move that. It actually won't be hard to move. So you can see it's just literally, it's just a plate mounted to an extrusion that's just screwed into the joist right there. So I'm just gonna move it from here to there. So I just gotta move it from that side to that side. So I'll just get the ladder and move it tomorrow or something. Martin T, thank you for becoming a channel member. Cheers and appreciate it. Speaking of Gunpla, check the stream chat. How's your, is it an update on the big guy? Ooh, this is a perfect grade one, right? I love how detailed that is. Who that guy? So the thing is, though, so here's the only problem, Apulo. Itty bitty beefcake. I keep teasing that. I haven't finished the video on it. I shouldn't be showing you guys the full Gundam. Well, actually, it's not the full one because it doesn't have the backpack on it and it's not standing right. But here's your tease for the full Gundam. So you better watch the video. Clickbait. Oh, dude, everything is becoming AI slop. Like, there are use cases for AI. Apparently, it's really, in medical fields, it's really good for, like, detecting cancers and shit. There are valid use cases for AI. Don't get me wrong. It is a technology that does have valid use cases. The problem is every company is trying to shove it into everything to try and cut corners. And it's not working. I think we've kind of plateaued. It does taste like a slushie. Holy shit, it does. It tastes like a grape freezy. The problem is, so this is my problem with seltzers. My problems with seltzers like these, it's a Coors seltzer. I think it was on sale at Costco, so my wife bought them. Helps restore Canada's waters. Aw. You don't get the sugariness of it, so it tastes like kind of flat. Like it's like the LaCroix, whatever it's called. Like I can't drink that stuff. It's got like a weird aftertaste. Kick pays more. Yeah, but I don't agree with the platform and who operates it. I know Kick is a platform that pays better. For those wondering, Kick's revenue split is 95-5. The problem is, let's go on Kick. What is the current most popular viewers high to low? Slots and casinos, slots and casinos, slots, IRL, slots, casinos. We have, yeah. So let's see, 3D printing. There are no videos. Like, there's a channel called 3D Printing that has 8 people watching. Makers? Is there even a makers in crafting? Oh, so on Kick right now, there are 2 people streaming in the makers in crafting section and 1 with 23 followers or 23 people watching. Or we could go watch, like, you know, Destiny or Trainwreck's Gamble. No. It's like Rumble. It's like all the people like, oh, you gotta go to Rumble. It's like, was it 3D print or print shoot repeat or PSR, print shoot repeat. He was like, he put a thing on Twitter. He's like, you know, views are down, or every time a video gets like flagged by YouTube or whatever. You have all these people in the comments that are like, you need to go on Rumble. You need to go on Rumble. And he's like, son of a bitch, I am on Rumble. I make $3 a month on Rumble. It ain't worth it. Nobody watches it. Yeah, Kick. If you are the platform for those that have been banned off other platforms, what kind of platform is it? Where is the platform getting its revenue from? It's from gambling, because Stake, the online gambling site, which I don't even think is legal in Canada, is like the biggest. Promotes the Stake spun up Kick because Stake was sponsoring a bunch of streamers on Twitch to gamble, to get kids into gambling, because it's online and it's not as regulated and uses crypto and shit. And then Twitch banned gambling on the platform. So Stake went, hey, let's just spin up our own, you know. They literally went, let's set up our own live streaming site with blackjack and hookers. Literally, that's what Kick is. It's Twitch with blackjack and hookers. So. What model? It's a 3.5. So this right here is a Prusa 3.5. There's a lag. There's no lag on this camera, but there's lag on this camera, and I don't know why. Because they're both plugged into the same capture card. There shouldn't be any lag. There's no lag in the camera itself. There's lag in the encoding though, which is weird. But anyways, it's a Prusa 3.5. We consider getting into brewing. I would love to try doing some honey mead. There is a couple orchards around me that make their own honey. I would love to try making my own honey mead. I just haven't gotten the kit to try that. But fall is coming. All the orchards are gonna be selling honey and whatnot soon. I have been tempted in the past to try home brewing some mead using honey. What am I running on the Core 1? I'm running Prusament, or not Prusament, Polymaker, Polylite ASA. We're printing parts for the stealth changer. Mead by definition is honey mead. Oh, okay. Hey, there you go. I'm gonna make a video of it. What's a funny 3D printing name for a mead? What can I call a mead that's 3D printed? So I don't really drink beer anymore. I don't really drink beer. I mean, I don't really drink much to begin with anymore. Kind of cut that out like 2 years ago. Old, oh dude, when we were in, not last year, the year before. Was it the year before? Yeah, when we were in, when Smurf was in Oxford, they had it all set up for Christmas, and we got some hot mulled wine. I think all mulled wine is hot. But anyways, we got some mulled wine. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Walking around like all the Christmas market and whatnot at night with a mug of mulled wine. Oh, it was so nice. Some cheap ass projects. We could. I'm going to be doing a video soon. I've got a couple segments of it already filmed. Of budget 3D printer tips and hacks and tricks and whatnot. So. Also, I have a bunch of those little blowers from those high-powered fans. I want to see how well that would work for part cooling instead of a CPAP. So I got to try that. Be careful with mead. That shit sneaks up on you. I'm okay with that. I mean, you can legally make mead here. I mean, you can legally homebrew here. Actually, I think you can buy homebrew kits on Amazon. Mead kit. Yeah, I think, yeah, you can buy like mead kits on Amazon. I don't know how good these are, but you can buy like a mead making kit right here for 120 bucks. I don't know if, I have no idea if it's worth it or what, but nectar of the gods. So, Death Racer. I have a Death Racer kit. I don't know if it's outdated or not. I gotta look into it. We were gonna build one, and then like a bunch of the files were outdated. I got annoyed and I put it away, and I haven't touched it since. I got into home brewing meat as a lockdown hobby. It's surprisingly easy with the right. I got into live streaming as a lockdown hobby, and look where we are now. Actually, let's check. How many live streams have I done? Let's actually check. YouTube Studio. Mark 3.5 went that fast? Why wouldn't it? It's 32-bit. Okay, so let's see. So let's go. So live streams. So filter. Visibility. Public. So this is every public live stream that I have done. Let's see. So just so you guys are aware, today is live stream. I don't think this would, yeah, I don't think this leaks any details. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't leak anything, I don't think. So, yeah, we're good. Oh, you can't see. 1 second. 605. Today is live stream 605. So that's calculator. So 605 live streams times an average of 3 hours each. That's 1,815 hours divided by 24. So if you wanted to watch all my live streams, it's 75 days of content. And yes, some live streams are shorter than 3 hours, but some of them are 10 hours. So 605 live streams on this channel. Don't say I don't give you guys enough content. I should have did something for 600, but I didn't even know I was coming up to 600. Last time I checked, I was around 500 or high 400s. It gets up there quick. It gets up there quick. We have over 1,000 videos on the YouTube channel. So they're planning for 1,000. Oh, we still got a little bit to go there. Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. Like, this is affecting a lot of people. I have 459 videos on my channel. Under restricted mode, I have 19. Nothing in the past year. But see, these are all, like, a lot of it, it's video gaming, too. A lot of the channels that do video game content, they're getting hit. It's just so, it takes so much wind out of your sails when your content just gets, it doesn't get anything. Pat Dog, cheers for coming to channel member. Cheers and appreciate it. Yep. Another person complaining about it. It's so disheartening. And it's like they better reverse it. They have to reverse it. Because this is affecting so many channels and it's affecting them hard. Because the problem is too, it's not only is it the snowball effect where like, oh, because you're getting less views, it's promoting it less, which means you're going to get less views because the algorithm's going to see your content's not doing as good. We're not going to promote it as much. So even stuff that does take off doesn't take off as good. But also, when it comes to getting sponsorships for channels that do sponsors, a lot of it is based on view count. So what they'll do is they'll look at your average view count for your, like, you know, what the common metric is the past 3 months. You look at all your videos in the last 3 months and you look at the average views. Okay, so you average your views over the last 3 months and we'll assume that the video we sponsor will do roughly that good. So now if all your videos take a big hit to view count because they're all restricted, or even if not all of them, if half of them do, that means you go, okay, well, my average view is 500,000. Well, my last video got 90,000 views, right? That's what happened to like Josh Strife Hayes. He's like, yeah, my average video gets like 500 to a million views. And now my videos that do get flagged as restricted are basically shadow banned and they're getting like 80 to 120,000 views, which brings the overall metrics down. So when he goes to sponsors, like, hey, sponsor my video, they go, oh, your numbers are lower. We're going to pay you less. So like, it just really sucks. Yeah, Pirate Software did a video on it too. I'm assuming a lot of channels are doing videos on it right now. Like, it's a lot of channels are talking about it right now. It really sucks. So, yeah, Justin Wang, Vine Sauce, same thing. None of his videos from the past 8. Yeah, so none of his videos from the past 8 months show up if you have restricted mode on. Like it, and this is a pretty big channel. It's Vine Sauce, right? So like, yeah, nothing in the past 8 months shows up on his channel if you get restricted. So it's, if you're subscribed to the channel and you don't have restricted mode on, you're fine. The problem is this prevents growth. This basically kills growth because nobody knew, unless you're like subscribed to the channel and you know you're not in restricted mode, it basically like cuts out a big chunk of the audience. So, because again, these are videos that should not be restricted. According to advertising, all my videos and all my live streams are green. But all of a sudden there's like a weird AI nanny that's determined that, oh, hey, restricted. So, the downside is, yeah, so the 3.5, this is a Mark III with the electronics from a Mark IV. So it's got the Mark IV screen, it's got the Mark IV electronics in the box, but it still has the hardware from the Mark III. So in my personal opinion, this is probably the best bang for your buck upgrade for Mark III is to go 3.5. Because if you want to go to get the next extruder and everything, you might as well just, you know, especially right now it's on sale. Like here, let's see, Prusa. So let's pull up. Because right now I think, do they still have the sale on? Yeah, so it's on sale right now. So you can get a Mark IV's kit for $669 US right now, okay? So I think, yeah, I'm in US dollars. So for $669 US, you can get a full Mark IV kit, okay? Now, if you wanted to upgrade from a Mark III to a 3.5, that's 250 bucks. To get all the electronics from a Mark IV, so it goes to a 3.5S, it's 250. But if you want to go to the, I don't think they even have the 3.9 anymore. I don't even think they offer the 3.9. So if you want to go all the way to Mark IV's, it's $579. So I personally, for 250, this I think is a better option than the 580 to go from a Mark 3S to a Mark 4S. Because for $90 more, you can get a Mark 4S and you still have a Mark 3. So you get 2 printers for $90 more. Because guess what? A Mark 3, yeah, put clipper on it. Learn to put clipper on it. And there you go. Or for $90 plus 250, you get a Mark 3.5 and a Mark 4S. So I think the Mark 3 to Mark 4 upgrade isn't as worth it. I think the 3.5 upgrade makes a lot of sense because it's $250. Or spending the extra $90 to get a Mark 4S and still having the Mark 3. Because guess what? The fastest printer is more printer. So. Once you use a Mark 4S, who wants to use a Mark 3? This is a Mark 3. I mean, it's a Mark 3.5, but it still prints fine. Sometimes just having more printers is a nice thing. Like, especially like if the machine, like if you have no issues with your Mark 3, it's still a good printer. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just a little old. You're gonna need ID verification. So I have the advantage of if YouTube ever comes to me and it's like, prove you're over 18, I just pull up my YouTube account and I go, bruh, my YouTube account is over 18 years old. Like, it's over 18 years old. 1,001 videos. Yesterday was live stream. It was the 1,000th video on the channel. And we got 17.6 million views. Not bad. Could be better. Could be worse. I do want to get a YouTube plaque at one day. I do want to get the YouTube plaque one day, but I've always judged my YouTube success metrics as simply like, am I making enough money? Yeah, okay, we're good. It's funny, I don't really judge my success as a YouTuber by like numbers. I've never done it. I've never gone like, ooh, look how many views I get. It's like, I'm making, you know, my income is enough to cover my bills and, you know, it counts as a job. I'm good. I'm good. I'm making enough to keep doing this as a job. I'm good. That's how I judge success as a YouTuber. Video's frozen? No, it's not. Oh yeah, the next extruder is really nice. I mean, this prints PLA. I keep this around. This is my, if I need to use a generic 3D printer for something, I use this because this is a generic 3D printer. If it prints on this, it'll print on anything. Pretty much every modern 3D printer is better than this, but this is still a good printer. So this is my baseline printer. This is my, if it'll print on this, it'll print on anything printer. So. Even an 8. I have an 8x8 over there, but it's collecting dust and it's broken. What time are we at anyways? We're at 10:30. We're gonna be doing the draw at 11, and we might sneak in a Neuro After Dark at some point. I still have to assemble a half dozen hands. Why do you got a half dozen hands? Why? Oh, is it like the different hands for holding different things kind of thing? That makes sense. Okay, I gotta clear out what's in here. I really wish I knew where that stupid mount went. I gotta get rid of all these helmets. I've got so many random helmets I gotta get rid of. I've got a Doom helmet, a Doom guy helmet. I've got a random Mando helmet. I've got a freaking Stormtrooper helmet. I've got an ODST helmet. None of them are finished. I just like printed them for test prints to show like this printer can print a helmet. And like, I'm just gonna throw them out. On garbage day, I'm just gonna pile them up on the street and let people take them. Oh no! My rainbow. Oh, that's right. The power went out the other day. I don't know what's going on. My power has been flickering lately. They're doing a bunch of construction and they keep like bumping the power out. Yeah. Like I got a random ODST helmet that's not finished. I'm missing parts for it. Let me get rid of that. That's in the... I just got to start chucking stuff. I just got to stop hoarding prints and just start chucking stuff. I don't know why I have this. Here? Who wants to see a goat? Who wants a goat? There's a goat. Who could tell me what this is? Single slot. DVI with an S video. Single slot. Oh, that's where I went. Forgot I had this guy. It's the Big Me. I can print a much bigger one of these now. In the bin. 8800 GT. It's my 8800 GT. Why I have it out here, I don't know, but I have it. Been all day working on my project. I know I gotta finish putting together the Gundam. So I have to move a bunch of stuff in the room downstairs to make room to put together the Gundam so I can film the video of me putting together the Gundam so I can finish the Gundam. So then I can then take it apart and figure out how to put it in my car to bring it to 3D Printopia. Because for those that don't know, the Gundam's gonna be at the Prusa booth at 3D Printopia. So if you want to see the giant Gundam, it'll be there. How much WAN show did you watch? Did you see Linus shocked that the B580 is 270 and you get a copy of BF6 for free? Oh, nice. So here's the thing. I don't really watch the WAN show because the WAN show is on Friday nights and there's another stream that I watch on Friday nights usually. So I usually don't watch the WAN show. I'll watch the highlights after the fact, but I don't usually watch it live, unfortunately. Do I know a way to change the bed location of the purge line and a Prusa bed plate? Is it just custom G-code? I believe it's just G-code. Print settings, printers, custom G-code. Yeah, I think the purge is just part of the G-code. Yeah, prepare for purge, yeah. Yeah, there's your purge right there. Right here is your purge G-code. So if you wanted to change the location of it, you would just change your G-code here. And there you go. Silk Song, I have not played Silk Song. I haven't played Hollow Knight. And apparently the tutorial for Silk Song is beat Hollow Knight. Because apparently Silk Song is pretty hard. I've heard very good things. It's a Metroidvania game, which I haven't really played a Metroidvania game since like Metroid Zero on like Game Boy Advance. I think I played Castlevania on the PS1 at some point. But anyways, long story short, I'm tempted to start playing it on Twitch. We might be playing it on Twitch. I might get Hollow Knight and then just play through it quickly on Twitch and then get Silk Song. Because I've heard good things about Silk Song. So print it 1:1. 110 scale is 50 kilograms of filament, and square cube law is a bitch. Hollow Knight will not be quick. Yeah, I mean, by quick, I mean like, I don't think there's difficulty settings. It's just the difficulty is the difficulty. And I did look it up. It's like the average playthrough is like 27 hours. So. Have I tried printing a Nerf dart blaster before? In my bug zapper? Yes. I've got a bunch of them. Unfortunately, I got a little spooked last year because my channel almost got banned for firearms because I was holding a Helldiver prop. So I've kind of played it a little safe since then. Your Printopia project, let's see. Oh, it's a Death Racer. Oh, it's a big Death Racer. It's a big death racer. Ooh. Is this like an official thing or something you did on your own? That's cool. That Benchy's looking a little bad. Stream the build of what? Stream the build on Twitch and then VOD on. I do kind of want to build a death racer with a one of those gel blaster cannons on it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So here's the thing, Apollo, it's fine in videos. It's fine on videos. It's live streams. That's the problem. If somebody reports it or the YouTube auto moderation thinks there's a firearm on a live stream, it instantly kills it and then flags you and hits you with a warning. So yeah. The Helldivers prop looked like it was the pistol that was printed in purple and green ABS. So it was purple and green. So I don't know how that looked like a real thing, but apparently it did. And don't forget, for those that are, because we have a lot of new channel members today, make sure you join the Discord and make sure you have your YouTube channel or your Discord is linked with your YouTube. And that way it'll ensure that you get access to the channel members section on the Discord, the yacht club, the Only Benchy Yacht Club. ESBL on a Twitch. We might do that. We might do that. I have all the parts for it printed, although I printed it all in black. So I may end up reprinting the parts because black is probably a little too on the nose. So. Ooh. Power Core V3 at home EDM. Prefer EDM in a club. In the club. We're back to the club. Put this back on the printer. Wire EDM? Yep. Rack Robotics has been working on basically a desktop wire EDM machine for a couple years now. And last time I talked to him, Cooper's like, hey, we got one aside for you. And I'm like, heck yeah. So also, we'll be building a recreator in the future, which is it turns pop bottles into filament. So I'm going to be getting a kit for one of those. So we're going to be building those after 3D Printopia as well. Heather, the problem is anything that looks pew-pew related on a live stream is something you try to avoid. So. Managed a machine shop. The mold shop I worked at, we had wire EDM machines and we used them a lot for, like, the wire is really good for if you're machining small components on so you have a block of steel, you put it on like an FCF plate or whatever, and you machine whatever out, but then you have to take whatever you machine and remove it from the block. Wire EDM is really handy for that because you can cut it like right perfectly where it needs to be cut, and it saves a lot of machining. So you don't have to like cut it with a bandsaw and have a lot of material that you need to remove somehow, because then mounting it after you've machined 3 or 5 sides of it or whatever is kind of hard. So you mount it to the plate, or you use a block, you mount it to something, you machine all the sides except for one, and then that last side you just chop it off with the wire EDM and it's good to go. So That lag is throwing me off so much because whenever I'm moving anything involving the camera, I look at my OBS and it's like because I'm gonna like the lag. Whereas if I look on here, I got it. Okay, so I got to move my overhead camera over. Okay, that won't be hard. That'll be easy. Drill some holes. You just saw a spider running. Where? Which cam? This camera? Was it on the desk? There's a lot of spiders in the garage. That's one of the reasons I'm cleaning up the floors. There's been a lot of spiders. ASA on the core one, is layer stacking always bad? Let's have a looky, Lou. So what do you mean is layer stacking bad? So here is ASA on the core one. So this is the core one that I built. So let's try and get it a harsh lighting. There's some harsh lighting. So this is the core one that I built. And then this is this is the core one that was pre-assembled. This is Prusament ASA, or correction, Polymaker or Polylite ASA printed with the Prusament ASA profile with stock settings. This one I think I need to readjust the belts, but this is the one they sent me. So, and I'm pretty sure I don't know if those lines are infill read through or what, but you only see it if the light hits it on this angle. When the light isn't hitting it directly on, you do not see those vertical, whatever you want to call them, VFAs or whatever. So, and those are literally printing like right now. So, fresh off the printer. Yeah, the belts on that one I gotta retune. The belts on the one that's printing right now I gotta retune because I'm pretty sure they came from the factory and then I like tweaked them manually and then I haven't like retuned them. So it's funny, the core one that I built as a kit, I think prints a bit better than the core one that I got from the factory. But the core one that I got from the factory pre-assembled was a like very first batch of them shipped. It was I got it sent before release. It was a review sample one. So. Oh, the camera? Well, this is a Sony A5100. So Sony cameras, the reason I use Sony cameras is the autofocus is really good, especially in lower light, which I don't have that much studio lighting out here. I got like a big diffused studio light, 2 shop lights, my regular normal lights, and then I got 1 offset light. So I don't have a lot of lighting in my garage. So this works pretty good. What days and times? The Twitch streams don't have a schedule. The YouTube streams have a schedule. It's Tuesdays and Fridays, either 11 a.m. or 2 p.m. EST, and they run about 3 hours. And then the Saturday night stream is 8 p.m. and again about 3 hours. Sometimes more, sometimes less. The little guy's back in school now, so we're doing the full 3 hours usually. During the 2 months of summer when he's on vacation, I have to go shorter. I have to start a little later or end a little earlier. The Twitch streams are most likely going to be mornings because the little guy's in school and I have from the time I drop him off at school to the time I pick him up to do whatever. During the summer, like I'm a stay-at-home dad basically. Like that's why I'm a YouTuber, so I could be a stay-at-home dad with the little guy. So the Twitch streams will probably be mornings. and it'll be like probably the same. I think we did it for a while. I streamed like a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and we were doing like 2 days a week, and it was from like 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. EST, all times EST when I talk times, EST, Eastern time. So the Twitch streams will probably be in the mornings, and they'll just be random. When I go live, I'll just add everyone in the Discord, be like, hey, going live on Twitch. So just the Twitch channel is Nero 3D. So I know I can stream on both platforms, but I don't like splitting my audience. I don't like splitting the audience when I'm doing the same content. I don't stream enough on Twitch to get partnered. And so that means if you become if you sub on Twitch, I only get half of it. Twitch takes half of all donations. YouTube is 70-30. Okay. So I'd rather focus on the platform where, if you're being generous enough to tip me, essentially by, channel membership or whatever, I would hope that you would want most of that money to go to me and not the platform. So that's one of the reasons I don't really stream on Twitch. Also, they have a bunch of rules for cross streaming. So Twitch is kind of the off the cuff stuff that's like, I don't care about. Well, it's not that I don't care about as much, but it's not like my regular content. So yeah, Bruce is working on something about the Core 1. I'll be honest, the Core 1 prints better than my X1 did. So, I don't know. And that's why I just pay. I mean, you can always PayPal, Nero3DP at paypal.com or at gmail.com if you want to throw it to, cut out the middleman and just go direct. What time does he use a school bus? He doesn't. We live too close to the school for school buses. So somebody has to bring him to school and pick him up. And I know, yeah. What Core XY printer has the best print quality? All of them and none of them. It depends on how well your tuned machine is and your profile. Any machine can print good. There is no best printer out there. If somebody couldn't figure out how a printer run by NEMA 17s with GT2 belt can print better than another machine with NEMA 17s and GT2 belt, I'm all ears. Like, all printers are built with the same Legos, essentially. There's a little bit differences in firmware and how things are run. For example, Bamboo doesn't use traditional TMC drivers like everyone else. They use H bridges because that's what they rated from the DJI part spin for their electronics. And it allows them to do a couple things you can't do with TMCs, but it also makes them a little bit louder than TMCs, and it locks you into their firmware, obviously. So I'll be honest, I think my Prusa Mark IV S prints PETG pretty damn good. A bunch of the Gundam parts that I printed on it in PETG came out really nice. My XL prints pretty good as well, but I think the Core 1s print a little bit better than the XL. Bigger the printer, the harder it is to tune. It's just nature of the beast kind of thing. It really depends. It really depends. So the H2 Bamboo. I don't have an H2. And the only time I've seen one running in person is at a trade show. So I can't say it's quieter, but go watch yesterday's stream. I had both Core 1s and the Mark IV printing, and it was not loud. I mean, right now I got this is louder than this. And you can't hear either of them. Now, granted, I am running noise canceling right now, but like my Core 1s are quieter than this 3.5. If your donation to YouTube is done through anything iOS, yeah. That's why I think like some streaming platforms you can't even donate if you're on Apple. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to, if people ask me what printer to buy, it depends a lot on your use case. But if you tell me, hey, it's going to be in a dorm room or I'm going to have the printer in my room, I kind of default to Prusas because I find them quieter. They are printers that you can run in a room and not be distracted by. Also, my Vorons are surprisingly quiet. But with Vorons, it's kind of harder to recommend to everyone because one, you have to build it, and it's a kit printer, so you don't have it's not as turnkey a solution. So like I've had a few people ask me, oh, hey, I need to get a 3D printer for school. I'm going to college or university. What printer do you recommend? My go-to for a while was the Prusa Mark IV, and now it's the Prusa Core 1 because it's turnkey and they're quiet and they print really good. So, but the quietness of it is the big thing with Prusas. Like you can have these printers running and it doesn't distract you. Like I've been in Joel's print farm. They're not that loud. Like you get a lot of them, they're loud, but like they are nowhere near as loud as a print farm full of like bamboos or like other brand machines. And I run mine on speed mode. There's a quiet mode too, which I don't bother with, but. Yeah, Prusa has a stealth option. I've never bothered with stealth mode too, but yeah. Ubuntu's archive. Why are you what? Ubuntu's, are you trying to download an older version of Ubuntu or something? Because I'm pretty sure like if you download the main one, there's a bunch of different options. Like, don't they have a bunch of different options for mirrors? Do a filter for ASA. My usual go-to when I'm printing ABS and ASA, pretty much all the printers that I print ABS and ASA now are out here in my garage. I still have one Voron inside the house that's enclosed that I occasionally print ABS or ASA on. But for the most part, all my printers that I print bad stuff on are out here in my garage now. But when they were in my house, my rule of thumb was I would seal the printers up real good. So use like the double-sided foam on all the panels, plug any vents or anything, and basically turn it into a sealed chamber. One, you get better chamber temperatures, but two, ABS off gases like an oily residue. That's the bad stuff. But the thing is, it'll settle on the inside. It'll settle on the walls and everything. So you basically just keep the printer closed until the print's done. Let the chamber drop down to room temperature. All the bad stuff will settle. And then you open up, get your print out. It's not 100%. It's not as good as running it through a filter, but it's pretty good. It still works pretty good. At least I found it works pretty good. Plus you get better chamber temps. So. Like, put it this way. When I worked at a mold shop, we had a tryout bay. And when I started working at the shop, I did not know the walls were white. They were a like dingy gray or dingy brown. And then one day some poor apprentice had to clean all the walls in the shop. So they gave him like a bottle of like industrial cleaner and like the little thing, the scissor jack. And he just spent like a week just slowly making his way around the shop, cleaning the walls. And they were white after. And then a year later, they weren't white anymore. And that was from like 3 trial presses running. It settles inside the extrusions. It'll damage your bearings. It'll eat away your rails. Fun fact, most chemicals are bad for things. Just seeing if there's any 3D printing news we can yap about. Because we got 3 minutes left. Let's see, what has been the top post on our 3D printing in the past month? And nothing really exciting. Nothing really exciting, no. Does the Prusa filter thing have... Yeah, you can put a filter on the back of your Prusa. It's actually kind of nice because the Prusa frame is magnetic, or it's steel. You can just like magnet a box on the back. So I think it's this one. I actually have a, I think it's this one, yeah. Just back here. I'm gonna pop it off. So I actually have this on the back of mine. On one of them, I did a video on making it. It didn't turn out too good, but it still kind of works, so I left it on because why not? But essentially, this is a charcoal filter. So it's filled with charcoal pellets, and it just magnets, and it sticks on the back, and then the air comes out the bottom, and it just magnets. So it's a little charcoal filter on the back of the Prusa. Now I got to figure out how to put this back on. Good enough. Magnets. I found this shirt while cleaning up my closet, and I'm like, what? I have no idea where I got this shirt. I don't know how long I've owned this shirt. It was relatively new. I don't think I've ever worn this shirt before, maybe. But I was like going through my closet and I found it on the floor, like in the corner, and I'm like, I have a Charmander shirt? Okay. I have no idea where I got this shirt, but I have it. What does Joel print on his farm? XRP stuff. He did the stuff for the XRP robot, and I don't know what else. I think he did stuff for the 3D Chameleon. I think he 3D printed the parts for the 3D Chameleon kits as well back in the day. I don't know what he's doing now, but he runs a print farm, so it's commissioned stuff, right? Company reaches out, he prints stuff, and he sells it to them. By the way, I barely know any of the Pokemon after Gen 1. I know all the Gen 1 ones, but I barely know any of their Gen 1. I had the original Pokemon Red and Blue. I still have them. I still have my Red and Blue cartridge, along with my Pikachu Pokemon Color. I think I played Silver. I think a friend let me Silver and I played it for like a month or so. And then I haven't played it since. I haven't played a Pokemon game since. Out of darts and walk. Yeah, Prusa farms are really nice. The thing with Prusas is they're workhorse machines, but they're very easily repairable. So yes, you pay a bit more, but uptime is a thing. So like I know some people that run print farms using like FastForge Adventurers or other cheaper disposable printers, but the thing is you gotta be aware those printers do not last as long. They're not built to last. Plus, I mean, like, Prusa put out a software update for the Prusa Mark II, like, late last year. So, you know these things are going to be supported for a while. Like, I guarantee you 10 years from now, there'll still be print farms running Mark IIIs somewhere. Like, I was watching a video on the Ukrainians. They had a... they're showing off like one of their in the field drone farms, and it's funny just watching like, oh, there's a Prusa Core 1, there's a Bamboo, oh, the Bamboo's building drone parts. And then it's all just like Bamboos and Prusas. Like if it works, I mean, they have the advantage for Prusas because, you know, the glorious technology is right there. It's right across the border, so. Prusa doesn't have a filter. You have to get one yourself. They don't ship with a filter. Oh, do they have an official filter? Do they have an official filter? By the way, we're going to be doing the giveaway in like a minute. So if you haven't entered for your chance to win some Polymaker filament, do this now. Link in the video description. 3. Can you just search filter? Do they have an official filter? Filter bracket. Oh, I think they... Oh, they do have a... Okay, so it's like a printed filter for the enclosure. Okay, so they do have filters. Or you can just print one, stick some magnets on it, and stick it on the back. It's magnetic, right? It's just magnets. I mean, that's how the camera's held in, just magnets. That's like the only consistent knock I can give against Prusa printers is the fact that they do not come with a camera standard, and it's not built into like the UI. You have to go through Prusa Connect to use the camera. Because the camera, because of the SoC that they use, the chip that they use to run the printer, it doesn't have enough power to run a camera. So it's weird that it's kind of unfair. Basically, everyone else is using Clipper except for Bamboo. And apparently Elegoo with the Centauri Carbon, but apparently it's Clipper. So the thing is, if you're running Clipper on a machine, you're running a Linux SoC already, which has built-in camera support, okay? Because you're running Clipper. Prusa doesn't run Clipper. Prusa runs their own firmware, which is really good firmware, but it doesn't need Linux, which means it doesn't have camera support built in. So you can't just like, you know, this has a USB-C port, but I can't just plug a camera into it. It can't process the camera feed at all. So the Prusa camera, which I have right here because I don't have it in the printer because I got to update this. Currently there's new firmware, so I haven't updated this yet, but this talks to Wi-Fi. So this is basically an IP cam. So if you want a camera with your Prusa, you need an IP cam essentially. And that's what the buddy cam is. It's basically an IP cam. So basically this talks to your router, the printer talks to your router, and then Prusa Connect basically combines. So unfortunately, Prusas, they would need a new controller or an add-on board just to handle the printer feed if you want to like just plug in like a C920. So that's kind of the downside with the Prusa, but it's also the advantage because, hey, guess what? You don't need all this more powerful controller because you don't need to run a camera. You don't need to run, you know, it does have a web UI, but it's a pretty simple one. So yes, it's the Prusa firmware is essentially, it's forked off Marlin, but it's been forked for so long that it's basically its own thing. Yes, it is based on Marlin, but so much has changed, it's basically its own firmware now. So Apulo, just start the download multiple times on multiple computers and then just combine the file. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Yeah, that's the advantage Prusa has, is they've been working on the same firmware. Like, because their firmware is basically the same firmware just for all their printers. It's just different, you know, different settings. So they've been working on their firmware for so long that it is very well tuned for their printers. So it has that advantage. It's a very stable baked system, which is something you kind of want if you're planning to run printers for a long time. Because, you know, random Asian market printer number 47-2 running random version of Clipper from 2 years ago with, you know, its own custom UI and who knows what packages have been modified. I'm sure getting software updates for that machine 5 years from now is going to be fun, especially if you're expecting a push button update. Like everyone who bought like a, you know, a Cheaty X Plus 3 random version, I'm sure those software updates are coming hot and fast. So that's kind of the downside with all these. That's one of the downsides with all these clipper machines coming out, is basically nobody is running, except for very few examples. Pretty much all these companies have decided to go and fork clipper, have their own flavor of clipper, and it's different for pretty much every single printer they have in their lineup, instead of trying to, except for Creality is trying to make Creality, it's a thing. Quit doing it, Creality. We know it's clipper. And it's basically just making it a mess, and it's just gonna, bite all the users in the ass down the line. Because it's gonna be like Marlin. Like, remember when Marlin was the dominant firmware for all these printers, and everyone would have to like run their own version of Marlin, and you would have Bob's Marlin config for Creality, Ender 3s or whatever. And yeah. You guys like, oh, if you want the best firmware for your printer, subscribe to my Patreon. And it's like, yeah, bullshit. I hate that shit. So they open source it. The problem is it's still a fork. So you need somebody, yes, they open sourced it, but somebody still needs to go in there and muck about with it to update it. It's like, just stick with main Clipper. Just stick with stock Clipper. So when Clipper gets a new feature, you get a new feature. Okay, when Clipper adds built-in object or cancel object, or camp becomes just normal part of Clipper, it just becomes part of your machine. But if you're running random forked version of Clipper, you gotta wait for that forked version of Clipper to get updated with the new features from Clipper. That's the problem. So somebody still has, so if you're like me and you don't know diddly squat about programming, and if you're running a printer with a forked version of Clipper and mainline Clipper comes out with a new feature that you want, you're SOL. You got to hope somebody comes and updates it, unless the company decides to update it. That's what I don't like, is the fact that everything is forked now, and now you're dependent on either the company coming out with new stuff or updating the software, which a lot of the time they don't. Something playing in the background. I thought a video was playing. I just heard like random chatting. Oh, I think it's the music. Okay. What do we got? 216 names, bots. Did I hit randomize? I did. 216. Okay. Play. So yeah, so that's kind of my problem with all these machines running Clipper. So that's like one of the reasons I like Prusa, and one of the reasons it's nice with Bamboo is they have their ecosystem. Okay, so when you buy the machine from them, all the updates are coming, and it's a push button. The problem is with Bamboo, that update may remove features. So, okay, so how this works? Ooh, we're on the farm. Speaking of print farms, look at all these cabbages. So how this works, if you win, you get a spool of filament from Polymaker. But if I pick your ball and your ball wins, you also get a free hat from the merch store. This ball right here is looking very lucky. And by this ball, I mean this ball. And by this ball, I mean this ball. And by this ball, I mean this one in the middle. Nick the Creator. If you win, you get a free hat. Good luck. Exclamation mark zoom zoom makes your ball go faster. Exclamation mark gullible makes the balls go slower. And if you like the smash button, ring the bell, and are subscribed to the channel, and you have restricted mode off, it will grease your ball up and make it go even faster. What are we at? 61%. This feels so weird. I'm standing so much further back than I normally do. Like I'm liking the camera angle. We've got a better camera angle here. Oh, yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to take it off desktop there. Yeah, I like the setup here. I like the setup a bit better. It's a bit more, should give me a bit more room. It'll be nicer when I record videos, because I can actually set up my camera a little bit proper. Who's in the lead now? Like when I actually set up my camera for a video, it gives me more room. It's not as stuffed in. What are the gunpla? I don't know. I gotta wait for the 2 that you sent me to actually show up. They're stuck at the customs. You know, I paid for them. I paid the customs money, the blood money. Well, we'll wait and see. You don't have to keep sending me stuff. I can check the stores and get my own. ATL won, by the way. Good old Atlanta. Congratulations, ATL. You will get an email from me in a couple minutes. Give me a second here. Everyone, golf claps in chat for ATL. Because after this, we're going to be going to Nero After Dark. So let me send off this email. Customs is back. I believe it. I believe it. It's in Canada. It's made it into Canada. It's just stuck at the Fort Erie Customs place. So... more sent. Sorry, buy from has a huge selection. That's... I mean, I do want to get an aerial at some point, and because if you've seen Gundam G-Quux, having a G-Quux would be kind of fun because I do have the giant RX-78, and if you've watched Gundam G-Quux and you watched the last episode, I can reenact the last episode because somehow you got some Evangelion in my Gundam. So ATL, you should be getting the email for winning now. So there you go. Congratulations. Golf claps in chat. ATL. Woo. I read 88 postal operators have stopped. Yeah, a bunch of countries have stopped with sending mail to the US because of the whole tariff bullshit. And then apparently a lower court has slapped it down. So now it's going to the Supreme Court. And if the Supreme Court's like, yeah, this isn't legal, because fun fact, in the US, apparently all this stuff that, like pretty much everything Trump's doing by executive order is supposed to be done by Congress. And it's Congress that sets like tariffs and whatnot, not the president. So if the Supreme Court knocks it down, they have to refund everyone, which isn't going to go over well. So, but the thing is, what good is the law if nobody enforces it? So, yeah. And I'm supposed to be, what's this budget you talk of? Okay. We are going after dark because I also have to fix this. So we got to do a little fixing stuff. I got to fix my light. So it gives me a good chance to turn the main light off for after dark. So this is my main light that I use for accent lighting, and it is broken, or at least the frame is broken. So now I have to fix it. So we're going to try and fix this. And by fix it, I'm going to need JB Weld it together because JB Weld is awesome. Because I have dropped this so many times. It is missing pieces. It is as the French would say, borked. So we are in what I like to call the Nero After Dark portion of the stream, where you don't have to stay, but you don't have to go home, where I turn off the light and we just kind of yap and shoot the shit, and whatever topic comes up, and we go until I feel like ending this thing. We used to do this more often, but I kind of stopped, and now I kind of want to bring it back. Glad I'm far away. I could see America from my house, so. Although I gotta be really careful what I say, because apparently if Coca-Cola is anything to go off of, he got pulled into customs and going to PAX West, and they wanted him to prove that he was a YouTuber, so they made him, the customs guy just sat there and watched like an hour of his YouTube channel, just to ensure that he was a YouTuber. So it's like, ooh. So America #1. So fun fact, this JB Weld that I have, it's not really JB Weld, it's like Permatex, but it's got steel reinforcement, which I completely forgot it had steel reinforcement. And I found out when I went to JB Weld some magnets into the Gundam, because I have some support pieces that like are for the stand, and they slot into the Gundam in a few spots to hold it in place. But I wanted them to like actually have some sort of retention. So I'm like, oh, I'll just use some magnets. So when they slot in, the magnets will at least hold them in place. And I glooped this stuff onto the magnet and it just like enveloped the magnet. And I'm like, oh, oh. So that was fun. It's like those ferrofluids. Just glooped it right up. Now the fun part, put this in without it getting completely glooped. Get some tweezers. But yeah. Okay, this really doesn't want to stick in there. Okay, you're going to go right about there then. Why don't you want to get in your hole? There. Oh, no. There we go. Now it's in. Now we gloop that in. And hopefully I didn't get any of this stuff in the actual thing. There we go. Just use the TIG welder. Dude, you have no idea how much I miss having a welder. Like, okay, to be fair, I've never owned a welder, but when I worked at a mold shop, I had pretty much, you know, unlimited government time, free access to a welder. And it was so nice being able to just weld stuff. Not that I welded stuff often for personal use, but it was nice to just, you know, if I needed to weld something, I had access to a welder. And now I don't. Same reason, like, it was nice to have access to a Bridgeport and a lathe and especially like a surface grinder. I used to have access to all those machines when I worked at a tool shop, and now I don't. So, sneaking into Canada from the US. We've had like 3 people get busted sneaking across the Detroit River into Windsor on like kayaks and shit lately. So. Hey, so now I wait for that to dry. Fun times. Why did your comment appear on the stream screen, but not in my chat? John, make sure you have live chat enabled. YouTube likes to default to top chat view, which doesn't show everything. It basically auto filters anything it might think is spam, whereas live chat shows everything. So make sure you have live chat enabled. It's annoying that YouTube always defaults to top chat and you have to switch it to live chat. But yeah, that's what you have to do. Yeah, it's annoying. It is annoying. Yeah, it was top. It defaults to top. It always defaults to top. You have to click it and change it to live chat. Live chat shows everything, whereas top chat is good if you are like a big streamer and you have like your chat is moving, because it'll filter out a lot of like the bullshit. Like, and I'm not saying what the message you left is very important, random person, yes. But it basically like filters out anything that could be spammy. So if you're like, you know, if you know, this was a Kai Cenat stream or an IShowSpeed stream where there's like chat is just, it makes sense to have it in top chat. Whereas live chat just shows everything. So since our chat moves at a speed that you can actually read, live chat makes sense. But yeah, it's really annoying that you can't like have it saved as a preference. Why is there Evangelion in my Gundam G-Quux? Greybore, have you watched G-Quux? Have you watched G-Quux? Apulo can put links in because he's a mod. But normally YouTube, I have it set so you can't post links if you're unless your channel. Yeah, that's Ariel. Because, you know, for some reason you need a Gundam with thighs. This is one of the few Gundams I actually prefer the original version of and not like the rebuild version. Yeah. Well, considering the final, like by the end, there's like alternate universes and the whole Kirikiri thing and the whole the RX-78 turning into a giant, you know, 100 times size Gundam. You could tell Anno worked with it a bit. You could tell Hideki Anno. Is it Hideki Anno? Is that the right guy? The guy who created Evangelion? You could tell he was part of it. Also, Caliburn is pretty cool too. Caliburn is pretty cool. I like the Caliburn one. I gotta get back into watching it. I haven't finished watching Z Gundam because what's his name I found annoying. The main character Camille of Gundam Z is just, is it Z Gundam or Gundam Z? Anyways, I found him annoying. Like at least Amuro's, you know, PTSD I can understand. He kind of developed that as the show went on, but like Camille is just a dick right from the beginning, and I'm like, what the hell? Also, I seen a thing. Freaking what's her name? Shoot, what's her name? What's the character's name? Amate? Yeah, Amate. Machu. That's what her name is. Machu. Machu is like the only main character in a Gundam series to not kill anyone. She made it through the entire series without killing anyone, which is surprising. Whereas her friend like killed a lot of people because it's Gundam and, you know, war crimes. Oh. Can't have a Gundam series without war crimes. Oh yeah. I mean, nothing instills fear like this goober. Look at this goober. Look at him. There's a reason they call him the White Devil. When he shows up, you're done. You know you're done when you see this goober coming for you. I gotta put him back down on the shelf with the other ones. I officially have 3 Gundams now. Well, 4 if you count the giant RX-78. So it's like I gotta start getting a Gundam shelf going. That's one of the things I'm gonna put. So I think what we're gonna be doing this week, or not this week, the channel member stream this month will be, or we might even do it on a regular stream, will be reorganizing the print room downstairs and trying to figure out how to set it up as more of a studio space, because I want to start doing more content with other people. So having like guests back on the live stream. I've done it a couple times in the past, and I know Grant does it all the time, but this setup I don't think is good for it. So I want to try and set up the studio space downstairs for more of a multi-function type thing, not just building, but also like kit builds, project builds, having guests on. Like I want the downstairs studio space to be like, I want this to be the build area, because that was the original idea. This would be the build area and then downstairs would be the studio area. The problem is this became the everything area. So I need to actually go and finish setting up the basement, and I've started moving some stuff around. The problem is I don't have a lot of room. So, oh yeah, 18 meters tall. Yeah. Like, let me pull up the picture I took of mine. So, you know, when you see them like this, oh, that's so scary or whatever. Now imagine this is 18 meters above you, looking down at you at night with glowing red eyes. I can see it. I can see it going, huh, this ain't good. It's just probably just a little loosening. Sir, bring me my brown pants. Just, hello. I love how much it glows. Although it does kind of suck, there's bleed through, obviously through the filament. So it's not exactly, but. What's considered an average size home? Depends what year your house was built, because right now, like everywhere else, they only build stupidly large McMansions. My house is 1,100 square feet. It's an 1,100 square foot raised ranch with a finished basement. So. My house is considered on the small medium size, from my understanding. But it's just me, the wife, and the little guy, so. Oh yeah, the Requiem for Vengeance. That's the thing, like, Requiem for Vengeance, it's held back a bit because of the animation. It was all made in Unreal. So like when you notice that, like once you notice the trees don't move and a bunch of stuff like that, it kind of like, eh. Also, the writing is a little too melodrama for me. But when the big Gundam starts actually like, just starts murking all the whatchamacallits, the Zaku's, it's like, oh shit, because all the Zaku's are running around and it's like they're in like spacesuits. They're all like, bah, bah, bah. Whereas the Gundam's just like dancing all over the place and shit. $14.25. Ooh, must be nice. Ours is 24. Yep, my house it's 1,100 square feet on the main floor, and then we have a finished basement. But the thing is, because it's a raised ranch, it's kind of weird because like when you enter the house, so where I live, we live in an area of Canada where raised ranches are common. So what is a raised ranch, you may ask? So you know a ranch home where you walk in and you have the main floor, and then usually a ranch, you have the main floor and then you might have a basement. That's it. A raised ranch is common in my area because of permafrost, or the frost. So when you build a foundation for a house, you have to get below the frost line, which where I live is about 3 feet deep. Okay. So if you go further north, you have to go deeper. And if you go further south, you don't have to go deep at all. So that's where like in like the southern states, you don't really have a lot of basements. Basements aren't as common in like Florida, Louisiana, California, whatnot, because you don't have to dig down. You can just put pad on the ground. And you could do pad on the ground up here too, but it's kind of annoying. There's a lot more to it. Whereas up here, it's like you got to get down below the frost line. So you can dig a full basement, but what a lot of times they do, they'll just dig down, they'll dig down like 4 feet, and then they'll pour the footings there, and then your basement's there. So when I'm in my basement, ground level is about here. So my windows looking out are about this high. Okay, they're about this high off the ground. So what you do is you walk into the house and you have a landing that's on ground floor. So you walk into the house, you got a landing, usually you got a closet, and then you have stairs that go up and down. And there's like 4 or 5 steps. So it's like 4 or 5 stairs up and then 4 or 5 stairs down. And so that's how my house is. So that landing area, it's only on like the main floor, and then you have upstairs, which is your main floor, which has, you know, our living room, kitchen, bathroom, and then 3 bedrooms. And then the basement is basically the same as the upstairs, only 2 bedrooms and a laundry room. An 1,100 square foot home around here is 1.3 million. John, that's because you live in California. Or are you in Vegas? I can't remember. Are you in Vegas or California? I think you're California, right? Oh yeah, water table too. So I'm kind of lucky because we've had some issues in the past with like sewer backups and people's like basements flooding, but it hasn't happened to any like my house or any of my neighbors because we're all raised ranches. There's a couple houses on my street that have full basements, and because they sit lower in the ground, they're the houses that flood. So I'm in the most expensive county in California. Oof. 3-car garage. This is my garage. So my garage is 15 feet wide and 30 feet long. And that is my garage. It is a 1.5-car garage. And as you can guess, I can't park a car in here. I'm originally from Kansas. When I got to Cali, there's no basements. I asked, where do you go when the tornadoes come? Everyone's confused. Yeah, so where I live in Southern Ontario, we are technically at the tip of Tornado Alley. So like if you go to any business, like if you go to any factories around here, they all have like a tornado shelter, which is basically just the bathroom. So I see a 1,040 square foot house in my zip code on Zillow. Asking price is 1.6 mil. My house was built in 2000, and when it sold in 2000, it was 130,000. Right now, the like value of my house is like $500,000 because everything is stupid. Actually, I think it's gone down a bit. There's somebody down the street from me sold their house in 2022 at like the peak of insanity for house prices, and it's the exact same style of house as mine, like same floor plan and everything. I think they had a pool. And they had a few other extras that we don't have, but they got $500,000 for their house. So the problem is, it's like, oh sweet, I could sell my house right now because we bought our house in 2016. We did not pay that much. Paid more than what it was when it was built, but paid less than what it's worth now. But it's like, oh sweet, we could sell our house, pay off our mortgage, and we have a ton of money cash. But then you got to buy a house. And the problem is, you're not going to get it. You're not going to get for what you have. You're not going to get what you have now. So unless you're like really downsizing and you're okaying for overpaying for a downsized house, there's like no point to sell. So air raids. We don't have air raid sirens. We don't have tornado sirens here. You do get like the phone push notifications, like oh shit, seek cover kind of thing, but that's about it. I'm about to pay 12,000 Canadian to fill a pool in. We never use it and it's falling apart. Ooh, 12,000 just for the dirt? Really? 12,000 for dirt? You gotta be able to do that cheaper. Like just like unplug everything and just fill it with dirt. Unless you gotta like, you have to, well, I guess you gotta remove everything. And if it's a concrete pool, there's a house near me that has a pool that they haven't used in forever. And like it's an in-ground pool, and it's like, are you guys doing it? And it's like, I think it's a concrete in-ground pool, and they just let it go. Like there's like cattails growing out of it now, and it's like, just fill it in. But I'm like, yeah, I guess if you gotta like rip it out, I could see it being kind of expensive. I mean, if I want a cheap house, I can always just drive over the border to Detroit and get a house for like $3. 12K is to break up the concrete slab. It's 7.5 feet deep. The area to put a pool in this yard was nuts. Yard is too small. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, okay, if you gotta pay somebody to come in and bust out all the concrete and then fill it in with dirt soil, like, that sucks. That sucks. Dude, just put a top over it, astroturf it, and turn it into a bunker. I mean, the world's going to shit. You're gonna need a bunker anyways. You might as well just turn the pool into a bunker, right? Just get some wood, put some wood over top, right? Get some proper joists and whatnot. Build a top, astroturf it, and then turn it into a bunker. Make a YouTube series out of it. There you go. I mean, it's waterproof, so you shouldn't have to worry about it flooding. Just make sure the roof don't leak. Turn it into a bunker. There you go. Yeah, where I live, our water table is pretty high, and it's all clay here. Like Southern Ontario is all former underwater under the original big Great Lake before it all drained. So the problem we have in Canada with housing is because Canada weathered the 2008 economic crash much better than many other countries. We didn't have the big housing price reset that a bunch of countries had. So Canada, Australia as well, our housing prices have gone ballistic. And it's sad because it screws so many younger people out of buying a house. And it's basically so much of our like GDP and economy is propped up by housing right now. It is not long-term viable. So the problem is people have bought all these houses because they're so expensive and they've paid so much for these houses. And nobody wants to be the guy who like crashes the housing market because I bought my home for 1.1 million. What do you mean it's now worth 600,000? Because everyone's money's tied up in their housing price. I mean, hell, that's what our plan is basically pay off the house quick and then sell it when we, when the little guy moves out and we're looking at retiring, and then move into like an apartment or something. But yeah, nobody wants to crash the housing market because, nobody wants their $1.1 million home to turn to $600,000 home, but they're still paying mortgage on a $1.1 million. Pay $1,200 a year in pool maintenance? Damn. Young people can't get in the property market now unless they inherit money. Oh, it's ridiculous. Like, we bought our house in 2016 and I'm a millennial, which is weird to say. I'm 37, but I'm a millennial. It's so funny when people still shit on millennials. It's like, you millennials, it's like, dude, the average millennial is in their like late 30s now and has a house and kids and is married. It's like the whole shitting on millennials. Yeah, around 2010. Okay, I can kind of see it, but it's like, dude, we're coming up on our midlife crisis soon. But anyways, we bought our house in 2016, like just before everything went to crap. So we lucked out. But like, I remember back when I was single and still living at home, like when I had my first like real job, I was an insurance broker. I remember looking around in like 2011, 2012. And this was when Windsor, Windsor, Ontario, city I lived near, wasn't doing too hot. And I was looking at houses for like 90 grand. I was looking at buying a house for 90 grand. It was like, oh, it's a war home fixer upper, but 80 or 90 grand for a house. And I was like, okay, I'll just, start her home. I'll do some work on it. It's just me, whatever. And I was like, and now those houses are like 300,000-400,000. And guess what? They're not any better. They're still crap. Gen X is where Gen X got skipped. Like Gen X, you guys just nobody cared about Gen X. It's all boomers and then millennials. Gen X, you guys managed to you're there. I think Pepsi did a bunch of ads about you guys. I remember the Pepsi ads about Gen X. It's the choice of a new generation. My mom bought her house for $350K in the 90s and she sold it last year for $2 million. A $350,000 house in the 90s would have been that's a nice house. The Pepsi generation. I have to live with my roommates due to being disabled and not saving for job or income. Oof, that sucks. Like our plan, I'm a very, very big proponent of minimizing debt. Like I'm a big fan of avoiding debt as much as possible. So when we got our house, basically, and like it's probably gonna bite me in the ass. But while I do have some investments like RRSPs and whatnot, and my wife does do contributions through work for retirement and whatnot, basically the Canadian equivalent of like a 401k kind of thing. Pretty much all our extra income has been going towards the house because we want to pay our house off as soon as possible and not have a mortgage. That is basically our plan, is basically pay the house off as soon as possible. So when we got our house, it was a 25-year mortgage. We'll have it paid off in 10 years because basically we're just rushing to pay off the house. I went a couple of years without a car payment. What I had as a car payment, I put into the mortgage. And then when I got a car, again, because my Focus died and now I got the Subaru, I still kept what I was using as a car payment and still have it on the mortgage. And now I'm also paying a car payment. So it's gonna suck until the end of this year when we pay the house off, and then I'll get back to it. It'd be nice to actually have some disposable income for once, because I haven't had that in 2 years. But basically the plan is, we know we're not going anywhere. Our house is plenty big for me, for our family. It's just me, the wife, and the little guy. That's it, 3 people. My wife works 5 minutes from her job. Like her job is 5 minutes from my house. The school my son goes to is like 10-minute walk up the road, and the house is plenty big for us. We have no desire to move anywhere. We're in a nice area. We're just gonna pay the house off and not have a mortgage. Mortgage free at 37. I am so happy for that. But like, it's cost us because I've had like no disposable income for the past couple years. Because again, I took a pay cut to do YouTube so I could be at home all the time with the little guy. Because, yeah. So, on the bright side, once the mortgage is paid off, it's a lot less stressful for the money. It's just, YouTube has picked a really bad time to shit the bed as a content creator. So remember, if you want to help support the channel, content I create, consider becoming a channel member, or just go shopping with one of the affiliate links. You know what? You deserve it. Go buy some gamer subs. Use code Canuck, save 10%. I thought he was named after the calculator, John. Or no, that's TI. That's TI. Cars are the biggest waste of money. So my belief when it comes to cars is, if you don't overspend on a new car, it's not bad buying a new car. So for example, I bought a brand new Ford Focus. In 2011, I bought a brand new Ford Focus. Sticker price was $29,000. I drove that car and I got it at 0% financing. I paid like $320 a month. I paid it off in 6 years because, you know, it's 0% financing. So I did 6 years, and I drove that car for 11 years. So I got 11 years out of that car. The only maintenance I put in on it was brakes, oil changes, and tires. That's it. When it died, it died. Because it was like, oh, I can fix it up, but I need new ball joints, new ball joints, new motor, or correction, new ball joints, new exhaust system. A bunch of the frame was rusting away. A bunch of stuff had gone. Oh, the air conditioner had completely died. So I was like, okay, cool. So I went out, I bought a Subaru Crosstrek, okay? $32,000 sticker price, okay? So $32,000 for a Subaru Crosstrek. It's one step up from the bottom entry level. It's like a touring or whatever. And I'm financing it for 5 years. Unfortunately, it's not 0%, but finance for 5 years. And then when it's paid off, I'm gonna drive it for another 5 to 6 years. I will drive it until it dies. So. Is the gamer sub sponsor why I'm restricted? No. You telling me you're gonna turn this lumberjack waifu down? Look at her, she's chopping wood. And also right now, my wife doesn't have a car payment. Only one car payment at a time. So my wife has a 2017 Escape. And whenever I finish paying off my car, we're gonna go a year or two without a car payment, and then she's gonna get a new car. So that's just how we work. We trade off who gets the new car, and then whoever has the newer car is the family vehicle, so. But also the thing is, like, I like having a new car. Like, the problem is right now too, I was looking at getting a trade-in. So get a car that had just come off like a 2-year lease or whatever. The problem is, at the time, I bought my car in 2023, I think. Or it's a 2024 Crosstrek, and I bought it, I've had it for 2 years now. Or 2.5 years now. So when I bought it was during, just after COVID. And the problem is, a brand new Subaru Crosstrek, a 2024 Subaru Crosstrek was $32,000. Okay, that was a sticker price. Getting a trade-in that was 2 years old was $28,000. So wow, I saved $4,000 and I get a 2-year-old car with like 70,000 kilometers on it. I'm just gonna get the new one. So I got the new one. Lumberjack. I think they have a robot waifu right now. Gamer subs. I think they just came out with some new cups. Oh, that's a good Plowed and proud. Okie dokie. Oh, that's what it is. It's a space cup. That's what it is. We financed it 7 years, so my investments may. Yeah, like that's the thing. If you get a low % interest rate and you can use money to make money during that time, it makes sense. It's like the same reason you don't want to get a tax refund, right? When you do your taxes in April or whenever it is for you, when you do your taxes, if you get a big tax refund, that's not good. That means you basically gave the government an interest-free loan during that time. So yeah, it's like right now I've had people tell me like, and I fully understand that right now, so for those that don't know, in Canada, you cannot lock in your interest rate for the duration of your mortgage. You have to refinance every 3 or 5 years. Okay. So you have to lock in for 3 or 5 years. Now you can do variable for those 3 or 5 years and get burned like a lot of people did. But I locked in, 4.5 years ago at 1.71% or something like that. It was like 1.69 or whatever. It's around 1.7%. So yes, it was a low interest rate. And people are like, I've had people say like, oh, you should just pay your basic mortgage and then invest because, whatever. But the stock market has gone up. But at the time, it's like the stock market has never gone up this much, this consistently for this long. And I figured a crash is going to come soon. It just hasn't happened yet. So yeah, I could have been making money with that extra money I had during this time period, but instead I've been paying off the mortgage because, times are good now, but interest rates are going to go up. And when they go up, I don't want my mortgage to go up, right? So I'd rather, when times are good, pay off the debt. Because for example, this February, when my mortgage comes up for renewal, right now, renewal rates are around 5%. They're like high 4%, low 5%, okay? And that's right now. Who knows what things are gonna be like in February, right? Because everything, who freaking knows right now anymore when it comes to the economy. So we've taken this 5-year period when times were good to just try and pay off as much of the mortgage as possible. And we're still gonna owe a little bit, because right now I am paying on top of my normal mortgage. So any amount you pay on top of what your normal mortgage payment is goes right towards principal, not toward, you don't have to worry about interest, goes right towards principal. So if you can pay extra on your mortgage, it'll knock years off of it, seriously. So because times are good, we're like, well, pay off our mortgage, try and get it paid off. That way, when we go to refinance, if times are bad, we won't have a mortgage payment at the higher interest rate and we won't waste money. So it's like, we took a hit now where it's like, yeah, we don't have as much put away for like, retirement and old age right now, but we're going to be debt free sooner so that we have more money to save later when it's, I hope that makes sense. That was our thinking. And so far it's been doing pretty good. Sounds like a nightmare. It can be good. It can be bad. So for example, I know for some people, for some reason, a lot of people locked in like 3 years ago at a variable rate. And then like 2 years ago when everything started going up, when interest rates started going up, they went from like $2,000 a month mortgage payments to $3,000 a month mortgage payments. And that sucked for a lot of people. But the advantage is you're only variable for that 5-year term. So at least when the 5 years are up, you can get out. Or when you buy your house, say you buy your house right now, well, interest rates right now are like 5% or close to 6%, I think, for new home buyers. So you buy your house now at 6%. Well, 5 years from now, if interest rates go down, you just refinance for the next 5 years at a lower rate. So it can be good, it can be bad. It's good if you get locked in at a high rate and then rates go down, but it sucks if you're locked in at a low rate and then rates go up on renewal. Because you do have a little bit of a window around your refinance time, so you can like wait a little bit. I did last time. They actually called me because we bought our house in like September, and I held off like 6 months to refinance because they're like, you got to come in now. You got to come in now and redo your mortgage. Right now, it's like it's 2%. You got to come in right now because right now you're at 3 and come in right now, it's 2. And I held off 6 months and I came in right at the end when like, they're like, no, you have to come in now. And I'm like, okay, I come in and they're like, yeah, right now it's 1.7. I'm like, yeah. So I saved a little bit. Suffer now, pay later. I mean, I just want to get the mortgage paid off just so I don't have the stress. Like, once your mortgage is paid off, you don't have that, you know, several $1,000 a month payment. So that's my income just went up because my expenses went way down. And then also, fun fact, your home insurance goes down. Never cancel your home insurance. I used to be an insurance broker. I have had people call in and go, hey, I paid off my mortgage. And I'm like, congratulations, you paid off your mortgage. You're gonna get a 10% discount on your insurance payment, right? Because you know, you get a discount on your insurance when, at least the companies in Canada that I worked for, when you pay off your mortgage, you get a mortgage-free discount. It's great. It's like 10 to 20% depending on the company. And this was like, I haven't been in the insurance game since like 2013, so it's probably changed by then, or 2014. But you get a discount. And then I would have these old boomer guys that'd be like, no, cancel it. What do you mean cancel it? Well, I don't need it anymore. And I'm like, bro, this is your home insurance. You want home insurance. I don't care anymore. I don't need it. Cancel it. It's $600 a year. You've never made a claim. It's $600 a year. Your house is worth $500,000. What are you doing? I don't care. Cancel it. I want the money. If your house burns down tomorrow, you will get nothing. No, it's not going to burn down. By law, if you have a mortgage on your house, you have to have insurance. But that is a requirement by your bank. There actually is no legal requirement by law for you to carry home insurance. Auto insurance, you legally have to have auto insurance, at least here in Canada, and I'm assuming in the US and most countries. If you drive a vehicle, you are legally required to have auto insurance, okay, to drive legally. Home insurance is not legally required by law. It's required by your bank to get a mortgage. So if you go to your bank to get a mortgage, they're going to want proof of insurance, and they're going to want to check that every now and then. Usually on renewal, they check it too. And if you don't have home insurance, they can cancel your mortgage because it's a massive risk. They want you to have home insurance, so if your house burns down, they can get the money because they know you're not going to keep paying a mortgage on a pile of ash. But the moment you have your house paid off, you technically don't need home insurance because you own your home. You can inherit the risk you want. But that's why also home insurance is easier to cancel and has more requirements because it's not required by law. An insurance company can literally go, you have a red door on your house. We don't insure houses with red doors because it's not legally required. That's why you can be canceled on home insurance. That's why, you know, everyone in Florida right now is having a hard time finding home insurance because it's such a high risk and it's not required by law. Insurance companies are just like, it is not worth it. We're out. So like where I live, we've been lucky. We haven't had issues, but there are areas in you know, nearby that have had repeated issues with sewer backup from flooding. And they have rules on their insurance where it's like, yeah, your house is covered, but sewer backup not covered. Or once you have 2 sewer backup claims, we cancel your insurance. It is what it is. So. Property tax here in Austin. From my understanding, property taxes in Texas is pretty high because there's no income tax in Texas, but guess what? They still got to get the money from somewhere. So my understanding is Texas has pretty high property taxes. Like, I don't even know what is my property taxes here. Can you just Google that? Mine comes out with my mortgage, so I have no idea what my property taxes are. It's just part of my mortgage. So I'm gonna have to pay that once my mortgage is paid. Taxes. Assessed value times municipal tax rate. Oh geez, what is all these Residential. I think it's 1 point, it's 1.4%, I think. I think mine's 1.4%. Yeah, it's all in for residential in my county, it's 1.4%, or in my township, it's 1.4%. Well, it's 0.014145. So it's that's my property tax rate. So take the value of your house, times it by that. That's how much you owe per year for property taxes. Plus a $40 fee. Paying $6,500. Let me. I mean, I think I can see it on my. See, now you got. Oh, are we done? Oh, sweet. The print finished, so I can end the stream. I didn't plan on running the stream till the print finished, but we did. Okay, let me. I'm really curious what it is, because I have no idea what it is. It just, you know, when I set up when we got our mortgage, it's like, do you want us to pay your property taxes automatically? I'm like, yep. I'm like, okay. Mortgage. I pay a little under $3,000 a year property taxes, roughly, and that's Canadian. That's Canadian as well. $11K, damn. Yeah, we used to do this more often, where after the stream ends, we just kind of go near after dark and we just banter about whatever topic ends up coming up. So all I know is I'm going to tell it for any of the kids in chat, and by kids I mean people that are like younger than me, like 16 to 25. That's what I consider kids now. Do not buy a frickin' Mustang with your first job. Don't. The amount of times I saw kids blowing money, like when I worked in a mold shop, we'd get an apprentice in and they'd get their first couple paychecks because they work crazy, stupid hours, getting overtime because the company took advantage of kids. So you worked your like 60, 70 hours a week at, you know, $16 an hour. You get overtime, you get your first couple paychecks, you go, oh shit, I'm living at home, my only expense is my phone bill, I'm gonna go buy a Mustang. And all the old people like me are like, save your money for a house, save your money now when you don't have expenses. And then they show up the next week with a freaking Mustang or a brand new Dodge Ram, and they got duped for paying like 8 years of financing at like 6%. It's like, you idiot. Buying a used car is okay if you buy the right kind of used car. And I'm a firm believer that there's nothing wrong with buying a entry-level car new, especially depending on your time. Like, for example, I said this earlier, the reason I bought the Crosstrek new, I was actually trying to find a car that had just come off like a 2-year lease or something, or a low mileage trade-in or something. And the problem was, at the time, because this was just after COVID, and during COVID and all that, car production went to shit, so cars were overpriced, or like any car was overpriced, even used cars. So the problem was, it's like, brand new 2024 Subaru Crosstrek, $32,000 out the door. 2-year-old trade-in with 70,000 kilometers on it, $28,000 out the door. I'll take the new one. So, inherited my grandfather. My very first car was my dad's. When he passed away, I got his Subaru Ford Explorer Sport Track. 2001 Ford Explorer Sport Track. And I had that thing from like 06 all the way to like 2011. And that was a 2001. And like all Fords, it turned to rust and fell apart. Okay, so let's see if I fix this right. It should be good. Diffuser panel back in. Put this back on the doodad. Where'd the thingy go? Oh, fun fact, it actually helps if you grab the mounting bracket. Mounting brackets are needed to hold stuff. Fun fact. Fun fish fact. Okay, so. That's the right way. There we go. Kind of disappointed. Newer, the company Newer actually sent me an email asking if they wanted to collab or something. And I'm like, yeah, sweet. And then I replied, and then they never replied back. So I'm kind of disappointed because I'm like, yeah, I need new lighting and whatnot for the channel. I'm totally down to do a collab or a video or something. And then they never replied. So I was like, that sucks. Ooh, it's nice and warm. It's on the printer that's printing. Behold, the thing that does things. Focus. Let's see. Can I focus this close? Focus. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can get my finger stuck in there so it stays. Focus. Okay. Do 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 do. Doom 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 doom. There you go. John called me a lesbian? What? Oh, Subaru? That's a nice car. Guess what? I like Miatas too. What you gonna do about it? Now I'll give this to the little guy. He'll play with it. That's cool. Okay. It's late. It's after midnight, and my lav mic's probably gonna die soon. So we are gonna call it there. So I may take the little rant talk about the whole restricted thing from the beginning of the stream. I'm probably gonna cut that out and I'll put it out as a video on the channel tomorrow. I don't know how well it'll do, and I'm sure I'm gonna get negative comments because it is what it is, but at least it'll tell people what's going on, and hopefully some of my audience that doesn't know about it will realize what's going on and hopefully turn off restricted mode, because my videos, as far as I'm aware, my videos have been fine, haven't hit by this restricted issue, but every single live stream I do is flagged by YouTube as restricted. So if your account or the device you're watching YouTube on has auto flagged you as restricted mode because their AI is a nanny, you're not seeing my live streams, which explains probably explains a good chunk of why my viewership is down, because it is what it is. I have videos. Funny, John. Also, I'm going to try I think my videos that I release during the week do better than my weekend videos. So I've noticed that a bunch of other 3D printing YouTubers have started moving to like releasing videos on Fridays instead of Saturdays and Sundays. So I put a video out on Wednesday. It did pretty good. I'm gonna try and start doing Wednesday videos, do midweek videos, just to see if that works. We'll see. You got any bamboos? I got a P1S and an X1C. They are very good at collecting dust in my storage room. So we're gonna call it there. I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Thank you for putting up with the little rant about the whole YouTube going to shit thing. I'm gonna keep working on reorganizing the studio. This is more of the camera angle you're gonna see, but the camera might be bumped out more. I want the camera looking more directly at me, but I don't think I can bump it out any further with my current setup. It is what it is. So yeah, so again, I want to give a huge shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament we gave away earlier in the stream. Links for them and more in the video description. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra, go a long way in supporting the channel. Some of them, like the Gamer Subs link or the 3D Gloop link, use code Canuck, save a little bit of money. Woo! And for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. It's Saturday night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there, wash your hands, and I will see you in the future. Good night.